Hello, hello. How are we doing today? Diddle. Oh, what's up? First, yes. Am I? Not bad, not bad. Phoebe, how you doing? Millennium, hello, hello. Monday werewolf buffs, yes. I think we go with the patch notes first. Servers are still down, right? Should be coming up shortly. Oh yeah, there's only vengeance too now. True. Wolves were in dire need of this hotfix. Just a fix, not a buff. Yeah, surely. Vengeance time? I don't think so. I think it's a Templar experiment time. So we have, I kinda saw this already. I didn't read this though. This incremental addresses issues introduced during Update 50 launch and or Season 1 launch. In this update you will see minor changes to Werewolf, specifically to resolve some bugs impacting both visual and skill operation. Also adjusting feral cruelty. In addition, we are addressing some visual fixes and system level fixes for Werewolf. Broader class adjustments will be reflected in later updates. Well, that's positive, so there's gonna be later updates. It's not the last one. Like, that's where my mind is at the moment when I see these patch notes. Because I don't think there's been any other communication since the layoffs, right? Yeah, just about this, like, this incremental, and that's about it. Hey Bob, how you doing? New to game and seems strange to be totally offline for so long. Is there a significant update? No, it's the second incremental. They do maintenances for usually it's like 8 hours or something like that. So it's kind of normal in ESO, but it's like once every 2 weeks or something like that. I don't know why it takes that long, but there are other MMOs too where maintenance take ages. Clydebot, how you doing? This is the red version of your build. Need to try Blazing Shield. Seems like it would be good. Yeah, I'll talk more about that in a bit. There's some good reasons behind the Blazing Shield. Hey Outlaw, how you doing? Traffic, hello. Nemesis, how you doing? What's a good Warden build right now? I haven't made a Warden yet this update. I was gonna make a Warden, but they nerfed the setup patching it, so like all of the fun ideas I had in mind kinda evaporated. So there's just the you're kinda locked into Disdain and Ares Cry. So like gear-wise, there's not a lot you can do really if you wanna fully min-max it, but it would probably be like Vamp Spam and what is an Ice Pack bar, and it's kinda standard build. What you see on a lot of other classes too. That's why I'm not too hyped to make a Warden at the moment, but there's Warden rework coming up. Next week, next Monday, is supposed to be the PTS. They haven't said anything about it. There's been no live streams, no communication, nothing about the PTS that's coming next week. There's been no like Warden showcase or website posts about things coming in the next update, nothing. Like, I understand that they had the layoffs, but the communication right now is terrible. Like, what they need at the moment is good comms. Just hype the game up, keep people thinking that, oh, everything's fine, everything's gonna be normal. Like, having this radio silence about things is not good. I understand that maybe they don't have the info, like maybe it's a chaos right now, but... Hey Gurka, how you doing? The Warden update comes next patch. It was supposed to. Link? Sure. It's not a big patch, like there's only only a couple changes, but there's the patch notes. Sometimes 100% normal when not on vacation, sometimes server isn't up before you're back from work. Yeah, I mean, hopefully it comes online soonish. It's supposed to be right now. It's 1600 UTC, unless they extend it. Granny's Eel Pie is the new food. It's actually quite interesting. It's a werewolf food, but it wasn't dropping the recipe for it, so they fixed that. I don't think you want to use the food though. It gives you health and like tankiness, but you kinda have enough of that. Dropping like Bewitched on Sork, for example, is a terrible idea. Maybe on Necro Werewolf you do that. But on Necro also you want the stam sustain, I suppose. On the max stam, I'm not sure. To hire new devs to do maintenance, I don't think they hired anyone. Warren, you might as well wait for September when class revamps or some. Yeah, that's the release for the Warden rework, or supposed rework, supposed release for the rework, but we'll see if it's even on the BTS next week. If there is a BTS next week. It's all a bit unclear. So hoping to get your character to level 50 with having a day of work. Oof. Yeah, not the greatest timing, but servers should be coming up now. This does happen usually on Mondays, Bob. Monday is the patch day. I think Monday is patch, and sometimes they do maintenance on Wednesdays, I think, or was it Thursdays? Not sure, but usually safest is like Friday or like Tuesday. Token Warden went on editor with Trailing Cry, Nulark, Baylok, Monomit, 20k. Araka tooltip? What is Araka? The problem with Warden is that if you want to really abuse the class mastery, you kinda need to either run Crushing Shock as spammable, or you need Disdain. Probably both, because you won't have good enough uptime on this Deus Ex otherwise. And Ares Cry is just easy best in slot for any Warden build. You get multiplicative plus 10% damage done, and a proc that does like 8%. It's an insane set. So like set-wise, Warden is kinda locked in at the moment due to how the class mastery works. Honestly, I think the patch will still show up, because it's probably already done, just needs to be tested and thrown out. Yeah, but they should be communicating about it. Problem they're facing right now is maybe that one person might have to take up 10 people's tasks, and there might be some sorting to do. Who takes what, etc. It's going to be rocky for a bit. Yeah. No, I get that, but they should, if there is a BTS next week, they should talk about it. It says nothing, though still OP as hell. It's even more OP. We'll get that in a moment. Would either have to drop your Mythic or your Moss set to run Ares Grind Disdain, right? Yes. Poly the Moss set is usually easier to drop than the Mythic. Backbar Disdain is not good. Oh, well, you can Disdain front if you do the Crushing Shock spammable. Because then you're blocking your stage effects on the front bar. So that might work. But otherwise you have to double bar it. Adonis, how you doing? What's the best build for Breton and Werewolf pack leader? I mean, you probably still want to be a Sork, right? But it's not really the most optimal way to play Werewolf. If you go back leader, I mean, Berserker is just kinda insane with static reverb. But you probably still want to be a Sork Werewolf and run the usual sets, right? Which is Savage Wolf and Gultif. Nemesis, thank you for the follow. Not everyone was laid off with immediate effect, keep in mind. Oh. Some people are staying on through September from what I've heard. Okay, but it seems like Gina is gone, for example. Or she's just gone radio silent. What they need is just communication, just like tell us what's happening, you know. Oh, now the bot, okay, so if anyone's on my Discord, they just got pinged again, but the bot is super slow sometimes. Want to do a Warden build without the obvious choice? That's tricky. That's really tricky. I mean, we can make different builds, but it's not optimized. Doesn't mean that it can't work. But if you want to like fully optimize Warden, it probably just has to be the vamp spam and you know the usual stuff. Kataula, how you doing? When the servers come up, they should be coming up right now, or like 10 minutes ago, but gonna see if they are up after the forum post. Oh, and no Cyrodiil. They have only Vengeance. Or, well, no normal Cyrodiil, I suppose. To be honest, the only thing Plar Wolf needs is some way to sustain magic a little. Atromundus. Tomorrow. It's servers done for all of today. Yeah, it's the usual maintenance though. It's a real bot, botted servers though. What's up, River? Double ping might have to mute Desicord. Rip. Rip. Sorkraut, how you doing? Same out of nowhere and faced a 50k Warden with Slow Gerald Night Slayer, survived pretty long and like 5k DPS on your 70k health. Felt pretty strong. Wait, 50k Warden Werewolf or Slow Gerald Night Slayer? Oh, that's one of those like heavy attack builds, right? You spam ice heavies. Yeah, if you have 70k health, like all of that is health scaling damage, so might actually do some decent DPS, but there's no way it kills an MPDK. I'm surprised it could survive though. Or well, pretty long, probably not forever, but Mahant, how you doing? Any idea for how long these servers are up? Before the servers are up? They should be coming online right now, but let's see if there's an update. Because it is past 1600 UTC right now, but it can take like an hour or two longer sometimes, which sucks, but it's nothing new really. It happens every Monday, or every Monday when there's a maintenance or a patch. Oh, someone responded to this. Oh, Kevin posted. Hi all. This is a poll about the priorities. Vengeance testing has 2 votes. Who voted yes for vengeance testing? Alternate Elder and John Jetao. Okay. Noted. 83 votes, 97% thinks they should focus on class rework, not the fucking vengeance. Surprise. Kevin writes, hi all, just want to give some insight here. The vengeance testing we have going on this week was already factored in and scheduled a few months ago. I see. However, we are still committed to the class refresh and working on adjusting our schedule. Should have more to share soon. So class refresh is still a core focus moving forward. Okay, that's good. That's good. Volkenberg, how you doing? Pve Build and Oridan, hello. Tried Demolisher with Werewolf, could not make it work. Yeah, I don't think Demolisher's too good. If you play a Bass Wolf, you lack execute power, like you have the usual Bass setup. And Bass builds are... they're good. when your opponent doesn't know how to play against them. You don't have any surprise burst on a bash build. Like your base tooltips are super low. It's a like very steady source of incoming damage. And if you know exactly how much damage you're taking and when the CC is gonna happen, if you heal up before that, you're not gonna die to a bash build, any bash build, for that matter. Like I've lost a lot of duels over the past couple of years. I don't know if I lost a single one to a bash build. Like I just have it in my brain how to deal with them. And so do a lot of other people. So bash builds, they kind of struggle because of that. Unless you fight the right opponents. And right opponents, there's a lot of right opponents. So it can still work to some degree, but I would definitely, on Werewolf, you just Savage Werewolf and go Thief. You can't do better than that. Normal Warden was like Imp counter build, such a stupid build. I see. Nice stream, Jesse. Thank you for your content. Watch all your vids. Hey, thank you for watching the videos and dropping by. Christ, let me in. What's up, Matt from Play? Yeah, the service should be up already, but I guess not. Best Nightblade in Vengeance history. Does Palatine know that? I think you need to dual Palatine. The only other Nightblade in Vengeance. Or, well, maybe there's more people than two, I don't know. And Bucktooth, how you doing? Got Macblade to work, might hate it, Soul Cleaver Mono, get 40k resistances. Soul Cleaver Mono and Oakfather? Disdain? A bit dead? Yeah, it kinda is. I don't... You can make it work, like anything can work against the right opponent side. But if you go dual a DK, if you go dual a good Sork, like how's that gonna play out? Rip Parting Coat. Okay, I see. Elron, how you doing? Do you agree with Mirko saying Bash build OP? No. Baskro, Trashcro. There, I said it. Nah, it's alright. It's alright, but I think just like going Corpse Burster, for example, is a bit more consistent in BDs. Use up? Okay, nice. Can log in a moment. Kumi, how you doing? And hello, Manuel. How do you find best builds? You heal up before the CC window. It's always just like, it's a very static source of damage. There's not gonna be a 20k whip or something like that to one shot here. That's the thing about best builds. If you have to sustain or mobility, if it's open world or BGs, you will survive. As long as you don't make some huge mistake like not blocking or being out of resource when there's CC. Or being low health when there's CC, because the red bass is always very bursty. Or not very bursty, but it is hard hitting CC. It's not going to be 20k damage, but it is the hardest hitting CC in the game. But outside of the CC, the red bass does nothing. You're taking X amount of DPS per second. Hey, Kokra, got banned? What? No, you're trolling. What happened? Also, J-Rod, hello. Or you're trolling us. Nothing, you line. God damn it. Didum, you can time him out if you want. This fucking Kokra man giving us jump scares like that. Okay, thank you. Okay, werewolf. Fix an issue where some werewolf effects could stack unintentionally in certain situations. It's... I don't know what this refers to. Is the visual effects actual damage effects? Like dots? I'm unaware what this refers to. Hey Geovik, how you doing? And Ritrom, hello. So they added these werewolf skills to the intro quest. That's very good, because currently if you do the quest for werewolf, you can only spam the gap closer and like heavy attacks for damage. Or light attacks, which is kind of dumb. Okay, this is the big change. Fix an issue where the synergy 6% damage bonus failed to properly apply the damage bonus. So now you get plus 6% more damage as a werewolf. And Feral Cruelty, this is the passive that gives you weapon spell damage. Reduce this bonus to 10/20%, 5 to 10 against players, down from 12 to 25. So that's a PV nerf. 7 to 10 against players. So basically, PvP damage is only increased. It's only buffed. And this weapon spell damage is just damage done. I think the damage done scales a little bit better still. Not that matters in PvP, but it's also a big buff for a PvE, because everyone can use this synergy. Like all of your group and PvP, if you play in an organized group or you have some good teammates, they can use the synergy and get 6% more damage now. But you can always use the synergy yourself if you pick the right morph of the fear. So yeah, that's a pretty big werewolf buff. Just 3 damage. Hey Danny, how you doing? Werewolf buff, who knew? You know why we get a werewolf buff? Zeresap? Yes, I know. What's up, Sidon? You know why we get a werewolf buff? Because everyone's so fixated on decay. I can almost guarantee you that the reason they buff werewolf, or the reason they don't nerf it in PvP, is because there's a lot of first of all, there's a lot of very devil players who are like, oh, werewolf bad, Sork can decay better, and they read those posts and they're like, oh, I guess werewolf is not that strong, we should not nerf it in PvP, let's just nerf it in PvE. And this happens. The second reason is because there's still a lot of people who are only fixated on decay. They're only like, oh, decay OP, decay this, decay that, and they never talk about werewolf. They don't even know. So that's why you don't see a PvP nerf here, because they probably think that werewolf, being a reworked class, right, should be on par with decay, and if they think that werewolf is weaker than decay for some reason, then they will not nerf it, they will only buff it, right? I don't think it needs to be buffed. Like, I think werewolf is easier to 1vx with than on a decay. I really do. Like, and I have the stats to back that up as well. Like, decay maybe in duels is... I mean, it's kind of a stalemate between a werewolf and a decay. If they're both good. It's kind of a stalemate. But like, it's kind of on par there, right? But I think in like BGs and open world, it's easier to 1vx on a werewolf. But yeah, a lot of people don't understand that. It's all about like, oh, decay. And soon it's gonna be warden. The usual. Fixed timing of the impact effect on werewolf blood claws ability. I wanna test that in game. Because the blood claws is very clunky. It's like very hard to learn that sometimes. And they have the vengeance test, you have the items it's working, but who cares about vengeance really? Cooks, thank you for the follow. Thank you. And that's about it. I don't think there was... they fixed the drop rates on the recipe, and... Yeah, I don't think there was anything else can hope in game. Hopefully they post something about the future of the game today. Like, it is Monday, they're back in office, they've had some time to figure things out. There's supposed to be a BTS next week. I wouldn't be surprised if we get some forum post today or tomorrow. At least I hope we get one. That was your resign from your lead mod on your channel? Wow. The promised crowns, 1500 crowns was for 500 bits, did 150 bits, get 150 crowns. Turkish math. I don't know about that math. Demon Surf, how you doing? Is there any significant changes in the werewolf? Yes, they buffed werewolf. So you know, like the synergy plus 6% damage was bugged previously. So you didn't get the plus 6% damage done, now you do. And they didn't nerf anything in PvP. They nerfed the weapon spell mass passive by 5% in PvE. So just a PvP buff for werewolf, which I don't think it needed. But yeah, we're gonna test Templar today. I'll hop on the werewolf first. I wanna test the blood claws animation if they change that. But I have some pretty interesting things to try out. But first the werewolf. Curious to see what abilities were overperforming though, or stack like they said. I haven't noticed anything. So I'm not sure what that might refer to. Hey Beefy, how you doing? I think Dot Shock is strongest shock now right now compared to range max shock. Either shields or no shield setups. Do I think that? No, not necessarily. It has its upsides and downsides, but I think I have a pretty good win rate against the like melee dot shock builds on the current build, the range max shock build. Wait, what is this? Why does this have to be a costume? Like, a lot of these could be really cool on their own, but it just has to be a costume always. And Peter Hayden. Interesting things, either turn into genius or rage quit. That's how it tends to go. I think Ares Cry is good for open world. Yes, yes. Whoever you focus is gonna die if you have Ares Cry. Or it's gonna die a lot more likely. You can every 3 seconds you can change the target with Ares. I think it was it can occur every 3 seconds. So it's not like you're stuck focusing one target for 12 seconds. The only place where it might not work is bombing, but that's like a very specific niche. Okay, so now this synergy gives us more damage, and the claws... I don't know what they changed. Not quite sure. They're running currently on Sork. Which one? The werewolf or the... I mean, this is a Sork technically. The Max Sock's running Oakwater and Disdain. So Oak, Disdain, Monomyth, One Piece Domi House, just Font of Power, Conservation. There's a build video about it. You can do a werewolf PG here. See if it feels even more OP than before. Wicker chain style, has the change on it? Yeah, on the chest armor, right? Like these gauntlets, for example, or boots wouldn't be too bad on some outfits. If they sold this like in separate parts, but... Yeah, okay, I'll get a PG deathmatch. Hey, Red Dead, how you doing? Ready for some vengeance? No. Ready for some more BGs. It's a BG angle. The usual. The problem with Vengeance is that it's only gotten worse since they started working on it. The more they add to it, the more it takes away from the simplicity of it. And the simplicity was the charm of the game mode, right? Or for most people, I think. The more you try to like imitate the normal Cyrodiil, the more it turns into a Temu version of it that like no one wants to play. But if you have like a very distinct different game mode, then you can make some argument for an event, not a permanent campaign, but an event every now and then that has the thing return. But it's just not very fun, I think. There's a Bislobo, Cyanide. Have data. Ooh, that much. They might also have damage. I think they got a Depsy though, because they're not dead yet. Or not all of them. The Gotiv. Very balanced PG. There's OB. They have Songar as well. Spellbook has enough health. Still Deathstone. Oh, not the blast bones. I need to activate the rampage, but it's a little laggy there. I didn't need to heal there, not sure why I did that. Can cleanse, stay in the fight perhaps. Do a fear there. Swipe angle. Do you need this time here? Okay, I can wait this out. It's fine. Do the rampage there. The gold tip didn't really do too much there. I think it missed somehow. Shouldn't happen. Got a gold tip there, big damage. Get that kill. The rampage here. Wait, where the sword go? I swear the streak animation is just buggy sometimes. Kill the other obus here. What if, not sure if it landed there. Okay, get that kill. I cannot heal for some reason. Kill the Sork. Big Gotif. Just do rampage there. And get the last kill. There we go. GG. Still pretty OP. What did they do to your bill of PGs? Why is it 2 factions? They changed that last year? Was the end of 2025 or 24? Not sure. Time flies. I think it was end of last year, right? Yeah, it's team versus team now. There's 3-way BG weekends sometimes. So they still rotate those in. Personally, I prefer the team versus team, but they're obviously like they have huge issues as well. Like both game modes have huge issues. Like 3-way BDs are just as one-sided. Like look at this BG for example. I was just getting informed. The miss net spot review. You did. Doppen, how you doing? Good, my man, how you doing? Not bad, not bad. We're chillin'. Oh, someone on the necro build, nice. Wait, Baldy, who was that? Oh, Luke, I see. Yeah, not a very balanced PG. They got 11 kills. Could have been worse though. Also, why mine is Stonefalls? We probably have a lot of Seordil refugees doing BDs due to this peanut thing. Also, I wanna keep an eye on the populations. I wonder if it ever gets to medium. If everyone just boycotts Vengeance. I think Icy is probably gonna be quite popular. Any update on ESO heat death? What is heat death? What does that mean? Mean the layoffs? Tomorrow shut down, imagine.
I'm not surprised the Red Rooks tried to take control of the place.
Like maintenance mode dead in a year, whatever people have read about. Oh, no, there's not been any news about that. It's been kinda radio silence about the next patch even. But hopefully this week we get some info, because next Monday is supposed to be the PTS. We'll take part in the test, but not attempt to play set item lottery. So wait, how does it work? Do you just keep your build when you go to Vengeance, or... we can test that, I guess. No 2, 3, 4 bonuses. Yeah, so you keep the 5 piece, and everyone has 70k health, so you should be running some, like, hatchling cell, or some health scaling sets, right? Five-piece lines work, some. You have to carry your own sets, or do you get to choose? Yeah, that's what I'm also curious about. Because that's one of the main reasons why some people prefer Vengeance, is that they don't have to farm gear or make builds, they can just hop in and play, right? And now they're adding that, like, oh, now you need the gear, now you need to do all of that, and that was like the one last appeal of Vengeance. Like, they already took away the class identity by adding the loadout skills. Crimson Twilight pack. Yeah, I mean, any health scaling set, right? Should be kinda insane when you get 70k health. Okay, let's see. I have a couple of ideas. I may need to move some gear though. The Lancer front bar and Red's back bar previously. And I just moved perfectly like back bar, because I think Blazing Shield is better than Honor of the Dead. Solo to Hayden. Wait, this was Shuttle with another name change, right? Yeah, I see. I sometimes forget. Test Hayden. Does I can sustain decay, running no sustain sets, food, etc. What's the best way to add just slightly more sustain? To decay, just get more max stats somehow. Like, which sustain are you missing? Yeah, you have to press Heart of Flame, you just keep it up 24/7. 2 more weeks and you can change it again. And I have no doubt you will.
You look like you've got your wits about you.
Wish I could put notes on people like in ESO, like on Twitch, I mean.
Captain to find someone who can handle themselves.
Mieli, how you doing? No point front bar, back bar if you can only have 2 sets anyways. Wait, 2 sets in Vengeance, or? So I was just thinking BGs, like what to do on this. Need to change a few things though. I'll be right back. Oh, we're back. Skills on your button, try and learn. Yeah, you get used to it pretty fast, I think. Could I don't track certain rocks? I have a hyper tool tracker for it. You can find the trackers on the Discord, bad aim. But I have these things. Just show up on middle of your screen when there's an incoming certain rocks or fossilize. One power across. Yeah, I want to see how this works. I'll just spot in, but we'll do BDs. I don't have any plans on playing Vengeance. $73k health. But you have like normal tooltips and all of this, right? They didn't balance any of it. So you could run Lancer and get that, or you could run... you could run something like Crimson and have a... It's only 9k tooltip with 70k health. It's the same damage as the Lancer though. What about Harbinger? It's the 3.3k tooltip. What about there was some health costing skill, you could run this, 13.3k tooltip. It should be higher though. Maybe they did balance the health scaling sets somehow. Maybe they tuned them down across the board. In Vengeance or something. Hey, Frostbite, how you doing? That shows just how out of touch they are with the PP community who asked for Vengeance. Apparently this is something they planned couple months ago. There was a post from Kevin on the forums. So there was a poll. Is a priorities Vengeance testing class rework? And Kevin answered here that was already factored in and settled a few months ago, so I guess if they made decisions based on recent events, they would settle things differently, but then again, like even months ago, like just all of this Vengeance stuff is just a waste of time for SOS. I don't know why they keep wasting development time on this. How would Hatchling Cell be here? 15k shield every 6 seconds. And that's PvP tooltip. Every 6 seconds, it just completely... almost like negates an ultimate. Okay. Yep, and there's a damage shield, so I can't even overheal. Yep. I think I know how I would build here. Crimson scale's bad anyway. Yeah, because it's a mix of damage and healing. There's less scaling because of that. But it should be buffed, like it's a pretty weak set nowadays.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Is it possible a dot build on Werewolf? Every Werewolf is a dot build. Adonis. Like, you don't really need to build around it. You have one like 5-piece set with a dot. But otherwise you have your you have 2 dots from your abilities, and then you have the hemorrhaging and poison burning from the enchants. So thoughts. Hit the Warden refresh so I can stop playing Werewolf and DK already. Yeah, would be nice. Den får katsoa yhden. Crimson, someone already asked. Isn't been more active, she simply had more freedom. She had hierarchy and as usual want everything to go through her. Kevin's been a lot more active since the layoffs. I mean, Kevin's the community manager now. I'm pretty sure. He's like the lead community person at the moment. So he kinda has to. He even posted patch notes, which is usually like what Gina did, right? But yeah, I need to figure this out. The biggest problem in this game for me at the moment is the inventory space. Like, I don't know what to do about it. Wait, I didn't transmit that? Okay, we have to log on Nightblade for a moment. No way around Belfield. Fuck that. Do you think they'll do combat stream showcase in Warden this week? I hope so. I'm kinda waiting for some communication about that. Or about anything, really. Seems more forthcoming than before. Setpain plus Draken Werewolf absolutely destroys DKs in duels, by the way. Setpain is doing like 1500 DPS. Yeah, Setpain is always a really good set. I don't know if like Draken is ideal with that. I mean, it does buff every Setpain tick, so it's alright, but maybe you want to diversify with Goti for Savage Werewolf and get some damage on the abilities as well, but it's alright. Didn't MRK do that? I think he had Setpain and Draken, right? On the Werewolf.
How can I help?
The problem with Setpain is that it's sometimes just worth nothing as well. If you fight like a Koro DK, for example, you're gonna get zero value out of it. If you have someone just sword on board holding block and waiting for Koro to one-shot you, for example. I think against Max Shock is kinda low value as well. Only have the status effects really. I might hide them. Set builds should have their items stored in a separate inventory. Yeah, or there should be some maybe some housing mannequin or something that you can interact with and store items on or something like that, because this is kinda ridiculous. And the more they add, the more like sets they make decent, the more new sets they add that are good, the less inventory space there is. Because you're not really getting rid of anything unless they completely ruin some sets. So something like Relican, for example, I could probably decon the pieces I have, but then what if they buff it one day? Like, just gonna waste my gold mats for nothing. If that happens. And transmutes as well. Oh well, you get the transmutes back. Kevin always had the majority of the patch note posts. Did he? Yeah, I guess he maybe did recently. I'm pretty sure he's in charge of the communication now. So either him or Jessica. Because like, who else? Who else do they have? They don't have many dots, it's not good. He's cutting defense to kind of get some value against direct damage builds. Yeah, cutting defense also very good with Dragon. Jessica got nuked. No, there was another Jessica who got laid off. I think Folsom's still working at SOS, right? Oh, did she also? I missed that. she still has. It says Associate Director of Community Management at Cinemax Online Studios until present. So yeah, there was another Jessica, but it wasn't. Wasn't the community manager one? You probably confusing her with the other Jessica.
How can I?
Might have to level this. I'm not sure if I have Executioner leveled on my Mac player. It's a good sense I don't. I actually have it leveled, what the hell? Or at least morphable. Let's see how much ulti gen we get from that. Let's see if it's worth it. We can keep the rest on the back bar, I guess. Lancer on the body. The idea was to get magma, so we get the better value one piece than on Bloodsport. Some max sustain from that. Do we need Triune Jewelry? No. It's unfortunate. Okay, that's this one idea, but if we can sustain this somehow with the Blazing Shield. Because the idea behind Blazing Shield is that you get the same average heal from it. You have the Rune, the Class Mastery, Vigor to heal up behind it. And the shield should protect the... it should protect the Devout Guardian, which means that you keep the regens a lot longer than you would otherwise. So it should be better than Honor the Dead. Also get some damage out of it. And you always use this morph, because the other one is 5-meter radius. Even though the shield can be bigger with the other one. But it's only if you have a lot of people right next to you. But 8 meters is pretty generous. So you cast it here, you get a Giga Shield if you're outnumbered. So let's give it a try. Zero Hayden. Remove zero dispatch. For a week, yeah, they only have Vengeance right now. Is this an L? I'm not really cheering for any layoffs. Like, you have to realize that if they lay off people, they don't replace those people with anyone. You just have less people working than before. Like, even if someone doesn't communicate in the way you want or make the changes you want, they're still making some changes. The alternative is to have nothing. So it's always bad for these kind of games if you get layoffs. It would do a better job than Wheeler. If they had AI development, we would notice that. I don't think they have any AI. Like, we'd get a lot more updates if they did. Get a lot more content. I don't know if they can make stuff with AI for ESO's engine, or they can somehow incorporate that into development, but... And updated forum posts, see if His name will be finally added. Even though they're successful MMO even once even better than ESO. I'll have a smaller studio. But what's a better MMO than ESO at the moment? Like, why are we playing ESO if we think there's a better MMOs out there at the moment? Like, maybe in the future, right MMOs and so on are an option, but there's no companion helmets. Next patch, I think they're adding those. No writes code today. Of course, they use AI. What's to excuse the slow schedule then, of the slow pace of development? If they're really like incorporating AI properly. If you want to like see an MMO that does use AI in its development, look at like Where Winds Meet, for example. It's getting updates non-stop. Like they're spamming the shit out of that game with the updates. It's like big updates too. Like you definitely notice it if there's AI involved. For better or the worse, because you definitely notice it in the dialogue and in-game like interactions. Sets work in Vengeance, the 5 piece does. What's up, Scotty? I'm an AI viewer. Bog. Not for decisions, but code is 100% AI. Daisy, can you explain to me why there's Vengeance only when Vengeance has been an official campaign besides Grey Host? Because they want people to go into Vengeance so they can test things, and this was scheduled months ago apparently, and they can't change their plans, because I think that's them being like, oh, we wasted time, we don't want to waste time. Let's just roll ahead with the test and... Yeah, I don't know. Flight coach when you can train AI agents to do it for you. So force people to play Vengeance to test their BS. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Keyboard was successful, WoW, Guild Wars 2, etc. Oh, but ES was successful. Like, it has been creating profit every year. Like, maybe last year was bad because of the subclassing, but I don't think it's like not that profitable for Microsoft. Fun with the HP scaling sets. Yeah, I was looking at the Hatchling Cell earlier, for example. Hatchling Cell is just like 15k tooltip shield in PvP every 6 seconds.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Blazing Shield? Yes. I'll show you why Blazing Shield. Got no CP even. It's best to avoid running rally. How do you run rally on this? Like, how do you even run it? You have already race against time. The burst heal, you can only use it like every few seconds. If you're getting giga pressure, you can just be spamming it. It's not gonna heal for shit. It's like no forward momentum, rallies, bad value. This hides the other damage shield behind it. If the hit the class mastery shield, and if you cast this, then you're gonna keep the class mastery shield, and you're gonna keep the regions behind it. So one thing I noticed is that sustain was fine with rallying cry and like no rest when the shield was up and didn't fall off. But when you get pressured a lot more, when you get focused a lot more, and you lose the class mastery shield instantly, it kinda sucks. You just run out of resources. But yep, I can show the difference here. So average heal is 5k, 5.1k with the weapon spell damage. If we get the minor mending, 8.4k crit, 5.5k shield. Now each cast of Blazing Shield is 5.3k right now without the DDF stacked. So average shield, if you hit a target especially, because you get plus 10% per target, it's gonna be bigger than the average Honor the Dead. And it does damage, and it protects the bubble behind it. So it's just better value on paper than running Honor the Dead. But I worry about the Lancer now, that we don't have beam. Not sure if the Executioner is really that much of an improvement. They would get better feedback if they actually specifically ask people to go into Vengeance on XXXX date and random date and entice players by saying the devs or something are gonna be playing also. Maybe? But I don't know. With the BG updates, there was streamers in there, devs, etc. Yeah, I mean, having more interaction between the devs and the community would always be good, but I don't know. I think Vengeance is just trash. I don't know why they're wasting time on it. Like, the more they waste time on it, the worse it gets. They just gotta stop at some point. I think people don't realize they're just trying to add everything from Greyhost to Vengeance, then shut down Greyhost. That would be a huge mistake. Basmo, how you doing? Where's that post by Kevin you showed earlier? It's in the post about the preferred content or something like that. I can show it after BG here. Maybe I can show it now. It's here in this one, ESO priorities. Replies the light saw, is it? I mean, kinda. It has some Templar vibes at least. What's simple? Where's Vigor? Front bar. Also, the damage shield should be really good against any like one-shot build decays and whatnot. If you're doing duels, for example, just try to keep this up, and your opponents have like some 6k extra health to try and get through. Also, this was supposed to be Triune, still protective, but more health would be better. The community spent the next year sitting on the devs for playing bad. True, true. I think the community really shot themselves in the feet by doing that. And I was saying that at the time, like why shit talk someone for being bad at the game? Like, if they're developing the game, you can't also expect them to be very good at it, because that would imply that they actually spend a lot of time in it instead of developing the game. You know, like that's what I said at the time. And they haven't done another stream like that since then. Pariah might be more damage mitigation than Hatchling, so no. No, I'm not a huge fan of Pariah, or any mitigations that is just Giga countered by Onslaught and Kuro. Hatchling right now would be, I mean, it's the same as the Classmaster, the 3.5k shield, so it would get 7k shield every 6 seconds. Plus the Blazing Shield, plus the heal all the times behind the shield, that could be good. But let's see. Give it a try. It's another deathmatch. It's an Avu. Of course, can't do the gap clause because negate. So there's sword on board ult angle. We also have the Lancer double bot now. I have to get out of here before I... Alright, I don't have the heal on the back bar anymore. I'll get rid of the habit of going to back bar for heal. I think they might have a healer. Can we kill this guy? Okay, kill the low health. Chap with the onslaught. I just don't get to actually cast the execute. It's a Lancer. With the rebuff everything. Can I get close into execute? We can. It's the onslaught. I got the back bar again, even though I have all of my heals on the front, technically. Besides the cleanse. I'm dead. It's enough engaged there, maybe not dead. We have a sword on board ult here. A Lancer. Kill the Abu here. I'll try there. Can do onslaught in to execute. I'm on the wrong bar again. I'm dead. I keep thinking I have one of the dead on the back bar. Instead of having the places left on the front. It's gonna take a while to get used to it. And this doesn't feel too amazing. I don't like the executioner with jabs at all. I feel like I need to cancel the jabs and then someone heals up and I just waste the resources spent on the jabs, basically. Lancer. Into executes, perhaps. It's another Lancer. Yeah, it's not really getting me that much ult even. I don't know. Then I can't even execute there. Go sword and board ult there, I guess. It doesn't even let me cancel. If I'm jabbing, it just doesn't go off, man. It feels terrible. I mean, I can sword and board ult here and stay in the fight, I guess. The Lancer. Also, I'm not sure about the Lancer double bar, if it's doing anything, basically. Blessing Shot I can get used to. Yeah, otherwise I don't know. Go back to Bloodspawn, I think. Too low. Onslaught there. Again, I just can't cast anything because I'm stuck spamming the jabs there. Doesn't let me use the execute. And I'm out of stam. Like, I'd rather just spam jabs than use the execute, to be honest. It's kinda how it feels like. Just heals up. Do have the rune active there. And I actually can't really heal up there. I can do the sword and bottle here. I mean, if I was on Werewolf, it already have won this PC. That's the kind of the sad thing about this. I'm casting cleanse more as well, I think. Can I execute here? Don't get any of the kills. Nah. I'm gonna wait this out. I could break it towards the end, but there's no point really. I could also do Potente's backfire if I want to double bar something, but I don't know. I'm just gonna cancel the one shot there and go with the execute. Land that after the watch there. Chop chop. Got him. We do have a healer as well, just gotta keep that in mind. Can I execute? No. Just gets healed. Can I get close? Okay. Oh, nah. This is not it. This is not it. Crimfay, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Bombastic, how you doing? Any updates on the small scale zero map? Nope. I don't know if we're gonna hear about that anytime soon with the layoffs. Stop the Vengeance Lander. Vengeance is love. Okay. Chris Crew, thank you for the follow. Wait, that's actually kind of hard to pronounce. Chris Crew? Yes, sorry for mispronouncing. You have the entire NASA headquarters trying to make the servers better in Chaos. It's impossible, or is that done? Yeah, it's a waste of time. Just should focus on things that are doable, like better BGs and better matchmaking in particular. We sell some soul gems. Vengeance is important for new players. Yes, but they make it worse by adding the item sets. It's no longer for new players at that point. When they add the loadout skills, it's no longer for new players because there's so many options and there's just clear best in slot builds and they require some theory crafting, so like the more they add to it, the worse it gets for new players. I'm not too hidden. Problem is they shut down other options and then show the boss, so 100% of the players want it. Job justified another day. I mean, if they do that, yeah, it's pretty dumb.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Starting beaches again, did not have that in a while. No, they do start, but it take a while there to get the last player. Lead combat designer does not mean you sit there and code all day. What are we saying? Well, what does it mean then? Okay, point to me a game or MMO where the lead combat dev is actually really good at the game, or you know the skill level of the person. The lead combat dev, not the subordinates, but the lead combat dev. All game based on builds with sets. How it's unfriendly. It is unfriendly for new players that the only way to get into PvP is by farming a lot of item sets beforehand. Like, there's no denying that, really. That's why a lot of people liked Vengeance. But that's out the window now. Like, they already had a product that some people preferred, and now they're gonna have a product that no one prefers. After like adding more and more stuff to it. They actually listen to player feedback, then Vengeance wouldn't even be added to a game, wouldn't be complaining about every day. But they did listen to all of the feedback with the like class reworks, and like since last summer they've been listening. That's why I was kinda pissed off to hear about the layoffs. Just like now a couple of weeks ago. Because the game was going in the right direction. Minus Vengeance. Like, Vengeance is just a waste of time. I don't know who keeps pushing that at SOS, but it is just a complete waste of time. New players don't have those sets that require dungeon runs, trials, millions of gold. Yeah, exactly. Certain Temple Masteries can heal and generate ulti on Werewolf. Yeah, you can do that. You have to do this one, so otherwise you don't get Sacred Light or Sacred Crown. But you can activate it by blocking with this class mastery. So you do this one and Bastion of Light on a Blar Wolf. Bloodspawns still poly to play over Asylum. Yeah, I don't like the execute at all. Give me my beam back any day. 10.6 ulti. It's kinda normal. Lance is still 5%. It doesn't go up by double barring it. If anything, it went down. So yeah, this is an L experiment. So I guess just something like this then. Toma Hyden. Vengeance adding sets totally destroys the game mode entirely. Yeah. It got already ruined by the class loadout kits, or the loadout skills. I can show you what I mean by those. While I read the chat here. Terra, how you doing? Hello. Cause people not to play it even more now. Yep. When just reworked Ravenwatch at that point. It's kind of like some Frankenstein monster at this point. And this is what ruins Vengeance. They added this like random as fucking abilities. And you can change this by changing the loadout. Why is this a problem? Well, there's a lot more complication now for new players if they want to make builds. But the bigger problem is that you also kill class identity. They did that not in this update, by the way, but the previous one. That was when I decided I would never waste time on Vengeance again. Because if you do Scout, for example, you get the Scout loadout. And what do you get here? Oh, everyone has Giga Speed now. Everyone's super mobile. Oh, what is this? Oh, everyone's a Nightblade now. It ruined the fucking game mode entirely. Like, they learned nothing from subclassing. Like, no one has any identity anymore. This is why I hated subclassing. And it did nothing to improve Vengeance. It just created complication and confusion for new players and ruined the identity. Fuck this. Like, that's terrible. That's just terrible. And that was not even the latest way they ruined it. Like, now they added the item sets too. Like, what's the point? What's the point? Why waste time developing that? How come your team spawn camped them and loses? No, I think we won that one, but not thanks to me. Like, my build is always terrible. Hit him before with a wet noodle, does he? We did 1.2 mil. Yeah, it's less than some other people, but still more than half the team.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
But if you have a Templar that doesn't hit like a wet noodle, please let me know. 'Cause I haven't seen one yet. Let's go back to beam. Let's back into our POH after a BG. The best cancel for an execute also used it to just build ulti. Nah, it's not worth it. Better off with bot spawn. Like that clunkiness just ruins it entirely where you have to, oh, it's a low health, let me just block to get rid of the jabs. Oh, my execute doesn't go off still because the game is buggy piece of shit. Nah, fuck that. You're better off with beam. Or maybe Conti here, instead of execute to spam jabs. Could be an option too. Could get some buff we're missing. I could try that. Oh, never mind. Let's try one with beam. Don't want matchmaking hell, don't want teammates. Oh, so just wanna play like solo, but you can kinda do that in videos. What do you think about the Guild Wars 3 announcement? Does it feel like they're expanding and doing good things, or am I just not hearing the bad stuff because you don't play it? The Guild Wars 3 announcement, I haven't really heard too much about Guild Wars 3, and just the announcement basically. But I've heard that they don't want to focus that much on PvP this time around. So I'm fine if they have like arena type PvP, if they mean that they don't want to have the world v world. It's not the end of the world for me. I'm more of an arena or a BG player anyway. But it's still a year away, the beta, so we'll see. It can be a traditional MMORPG, it can be more of an MMO light. I hate that. I just want an MMO, I don't want MMO lights. Small whisper, thank you for builds, nice. Oh, that's the entire team. Okay, let's see if we can brawl this. Probably not. Yeah, I need the... Need the sword portal again there. Where the fuck is my team? Okay, this guy's not healing. Never mind, he's healing. He is healing and I am dead here because I can't cast my shields. Great. Amazing. I don't know why I waste time on this. Even sword and board ultis have no uptime on anything. Like a few plebs on you and you can't do shit. Can I beam? Good. Too late now. It's the whole team again. I have no sustain left. There's no way to proc the Lancer there. Vigor up. Can do the sword and bolt there. I need to constantly have the vigor up since I don't have the burst heal. Like, no way to not have it up for even a millisecond. Rock the Lancer there perhaps. Did get the onslaught there. Can I get close? No. I don't know, man. I don't know. Doesn't feel good either. Kinda back to square one with this build. Maybe the Conti. Maybe that's what we're missing. Because I feel like every time I try to go for a beam, it just bugs out. Or I could have explosive sauce and javelin instead. It's like here I just wanna jab. I don't wanna go for any fucking stupid beams. I just wanna jabby. Or I could have another heal on the front as well. Actually, you don't need an execute there, for example. Gonna have a Lancer here in a moment. There's the Lancer. Lancer pop. Not keeping the heals up properly there. Both here already left a bit here. Just always less damage than Sorks and DKs. Went over what the game was, amount of dev time that went to skills and not into reworks. Yeah, exactly. It's time wasted. Something no one wants. To know when you queue in PGs on level 10, you encounter people in some portion of those sets. With the exception of items, you can transmit until you get level 50 CP 116 character. Ice Freeze was the same, nothing bad in introducing something early to prepare players. I think Vengeance is a better introduction though for new players than Ice Reach. Because what happens when people queue in with no gear and they're at a severe disadvantage? What happens when they run into people who do have gear? Maybe Smurfs on like low level characters. They get a very bad impression of the PvP, like first impression. They have no sustain ever because they have no gear, they have no slow ability, they have no damage. They just feel like, oh, this game's PvP is actual dog shit. And then they never PvP again. So in that sense, Vengeance was a good thing, or is a good thing, was a good thing. But not anymore, not with the loadouts and all the like gear work in there, like, that's gone. One point your team was losing while spawn camping them, I see. Don't need to keep dev open it because there's literally zero chance Greyhost is able to be improved. 7 to olds. Yeah, just focus on BDs, focus on the mid-size PvP zone. Focus on new PvP modes that people are actually gonna have fun playing. When WoW was released, it broke a lot of the old, traditional MMO rules. Yeah, true. And for range Pve experiments, I'm not at that point yet. Not at that point yet. Hey Lobby, how you doing? Templar is a healer class, it's in a class team that doesn't do damage. Yeah, I mean, it is naturally less damage than... I showed it the other day. Like, use the tooltips you can have on Pve. Like, let's say Gotif, for example. Gotif has 11k tooltip right now. On my Werewolf, with Savage Werewolf and Gotif, I have 20k tooltip on it. So you literally do twice the damage as a Werewolf. Because your base damage is higher. You have a lot more modifiers for damage and... You have better, even better weapon spell damage scaling than Templar has. Like, sure, you have the Balanced Warrior passive, but Werewolf has plus 10%. For example. So you have to kind of think outside the box to make Pve viable. Blazing Shield 16%. How about the damage? I mean 5% damage. Something, I guess. Big Temple main MRK gave up on Pve. Pve is still better than Nightblade. And possibly better than Warden or Arcanist as well. It's not like the worst thing out there. I think Toplin says the Etheric proc too. Yeah, if you toppling into someone who's in the circle. Yes, in that case. I could also drop the beam. What's the beam damage? It's really bad, right? It's 1%. Infinite, how you doing? Even supposed to test it as it is up permanent since update 15. I think they want to test the item sets in Vengeance and how it affects the performance or something like that, but they shouldn't be adding new stuff to it. Like, just I would, you know what? If it was up to me, I would completely remove Vengeance and have it be an event that's like every now and then, kind of like the 3-way BGs. Like, having a permanent Vengeance is not really doing anything positive, I think. Funny that Pve stacking spell mass is not it anymore. No, was it ever it? I think when you look at the Plar builds that were like strong in Alikir and whatnot, it's always things like Disdain or Kjalnar, like proc sets basically. It's kind of what you have to look into, or what gets like some really high value sets like a Lancer if you can properly utilize it. I do wish it landed more than 5.7% here, but it does give you the weapon spell damage as well. It's very bursty, right? So let's get some value out of it. Hilplar? No, I don't want to do Hilplar. I don't want to be like playing Werewolf and DK and maybe Maxrock, and then everything else, literally every other thing is a healer. I think I get bored of the game very quickly if that's the case. But yeah, we can try Conti. Why someone opens a thread on the forum style delete vengeance, everyone just replies that, so long Kevin will keep it on. Probably not very long, and it's probably gonna not be positive for your forum account if you do that. Ja, Velo Isanassa, Aiden. Shit off smooth if you play healer in this game. Sometimes it's the only option, like on Nightblade, for example. Game's just in a state like that. But hopefully not on Plar, hopefully not on Warden or Arcanist. So do we do the route? Route continue to jabs, force people to dodge so. It's a 6-second route. Could run the class flurries. Some armor, some weapon spell elements for 5 seconds. The dot is also not terrible, I think. When you have the Lancer, you need the Burning Light procs. Don't need to heal all the time, I think. So it's between class flurries and the dot, and I think we do the dot this time around. How would you set up a perfect Asylum stuff, Warden? Need ideas for yours? Ares Cry and maybe Drauken in that case. Would have to double bar the Drauken, back bar the Ares. Something like that. So ability is gonna be a problem. Hey, Lone Wolf, how you doing? Hello. I mean, not many options here. Can do vulnerability because we're missing that. Or just minor intellect and endurance. If we have the rats, then lots of regions, probably good value. If we do this, we can probably go Lady Mundus again. Drop the Atro. Get a bit more tankiness. Sounds good to me. Plus 2k on one jab tick. Nah. Don't think it's worth. On Onslaught, plus 2k is not gonna make a huge difference. I mean, it doesn't matter what you put it on. If there's no persistence modifier, you don't really amplify it. I could also try Demas Mundus at this point, instead of the Lady Moons. Maybe like Thief. Does the heal crit by any chance? No. Okay, we don't get a lot of defense. Most of the healing can't crit. RIP. Also, most of healing doesn't scale based on weapon spell mass, so no apprentice either. Try it like this, I guess. I need to start looking at the uptime on the armor buff. Or the damage shield, I mean. 'Cause that's also how much regen we get. Because one idea I had was doing the hatchling cell. Just hide the shield behind it. Getting close to 40k resistances again. Could do a little grind while waiting. Stuff just jumping around. I got this achievement yesterday, but I didn't like fully get the achievement. It's gonna trigger in me a bit. Because there's 2 of these that are still grey. Oh wait, am I in okay, I'm on Vestis. Never mind. Can I just tank that? Apparently. Oh right, I don't have to beam anymore. Kinda forgot about that. It's also very tempting doing the explosive size and javelin. New guild talk about range all the time, don't share builds. Do they do dueling? Or they just talk? Always something to keep in mind. There's sort of oh, I have the best build ever and meta got build and blah blah blah. And then there's the kill bugs with the build in question. So if you see people doing well against good players on a range player, then maybe it's something to consider. But like I literally have a video on my YouTube where I did a BG naked on a DK before DK buffs. I think I had more damage than anyone in my team in that BG. I have good comparisons always when talking about builds. Chinchilla, how you doing? Hello. Kamul, how you doing? Thank you for the gifted. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing today? Glad to see the Sylvanas video doing well on YouTube. It's like twice the damage of your melee player, basically die to any DK fight. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter like if you build high damage, if you build full PvDD, like sure you can do some damage at that point, but it's not a PvP viable build. A corrosive torque with no armor can kill 90% of people. Yeah. 90% of players tie to any build, if you know what you're doing. Or even no build. You do the Ruberite armor challenge, even. I saw people who act like they discovered the fire, basically, and because they had some good PG killing bugs, or they went to Seodil and killed some 200 CPs at a resource.
Has been unlocked.
Oh shit.
Spam your memes for free. Describe the next song in chat.
Thank you for the support. Have a hype train. In a similar video to a forum warrior, told him that a skilled player can dominate the lobby in blue Ruberites. Asked me to prove it, literally got matched against him, went 10-0. His response, but you were using meta skills, that's still meta build. Oh boy. Of course, of course. What's up, Camera Beard? How you doing?
But look at Decimus.
Meta skills, huh?
Sipping on the darkness, pure unadulterated zero kick.
What the fuck is this song? Who did this?
Welcome to the Zen state.
A brand new song is on its way.
Isn't something about twice spawn too? Oh, okay, well, that's not really ideal on most builds. So the way you wanna look at twice spawn is that
SO is
the most you can get is plus 11% until full divines, crit damage from the 5 piece. 2 to 4 are very suboptimal most of the time. The crit damage is like the most value you can get out of it. Do you like the Talk of the Last Elite? It's a cool mythic. It's not really best in slot anymore on any build, but it's always decent. Like, it's alright. It's not like something super amazing though. But you can't really go wrong with it. It's always gonna do alright. Decap scar. Yep. Some cursed music. This was Didum's doing, I know it.
Train, moving slow. Who's gonna warm it up? Who's gonna pour another round? No caffeine needed, just pure hype. Don't let the brew go dry.
Pour it up, fill it up, fill it up. Don't stop, watch me pop, Pour it up.
What about living dark here? I'm thinking like, how would I have survived earlier?
See me in the lobby, see the
Gary, thank you for the follow.
like I'm swatting a fly. You drink the sugar, you just gonna cry.
Make near network, so for the aesthetic so bad.
Your brand new track is ready.
Yeah, but it's super delayed.
Level up the train
So
to
I don't know how to get that to work. Hello, Gary, how you doing?
Time remaining
You need to
2
stop.
minutes.
Drinking so much. I said it's decapped out.
When real class, what's up with that? No, I have to try. I have to try.
Classic.
I don't want to play DK or Werewolf. Like even here though, like the stamp sustain is a bit monka. And so Dudu wanted for RP too. Yeah, it's a bit such. 12 more flash ultras. Going with people. We'll kill this one before the BG.
That's the taste of victory.
Time remaining 1
God song.
minute.
No,
3
it's not.
songs to level up.
Plus that's like never that would be so much more competitive if there's that slightly larger radius, slightly quicker delay, etc. Yeah. Oh, speaking of more sets that are terrible, but could be funny. Does this proc from the Templar Shield? It's when you apply damage shield to yourself.
Time is running out.
Probably not, right? I'm not gonna auto-proc, but it's a funny set.
They think power comes in a can. They think skill comes in a chemical rush.
We should be quite a lot tankier now.
They shake.
There is only 12 seconds left.
Just to do Infernal Guardian guild runs, where you all had the Infernal Guardian, or... Okay, decaf coffee song over, thank god. But thank you for the support. Always appreciate it.
The hype train has reached its destination.
Casinos are hiding. Procs with blocking via Sig passive too. I think they fixed that in the latest... No, gimme. How the fuck do I not get that? Fucking data stole it. And I'm literally holding block there while on the back bar. I still get pulled. Into Vicious then. I'm doing this on the back bar while rebuffing and I get pulled. Good shit. Good shit. Data, you kinda fucked up. Come in here. I know they fixed the Sig passive proc in the short class mastery. So they probably fixed the Infernal Guardian at the same time too. I would assume. Chap. Should have a Lancer here in a moment. Lancer proc. Lancer. Okay, we get Lancer value. Nice. Big Lancer Rhinos. Get some payback on Mr. Toma. Thank you for the CC immunity. Missed the onslaught, of course. Got the Lancer. Ganky boy here. Just die too fast. We still have the onslaught active though. We have a new onslaught in a moment. Chap. Big onslaught. Do not die to Vicious. Okay, you don't really need the burst heal because you heal up really fast with the heal all the times behind the shield, but it is a bit scary for a moment. I guess if there was some undodgeable execute, you would die there, but there isn't. Let's kill this squish. We are winning the PG. Also keep the vigor up a lot better than I have so far. I've probably half the damage of the well. Oh no, actually, I'm kinda competitive. Interesting. Is this what we needed? Just the Conti? People stacking up for the Chabby. Could be a Lancer here. Oh. I don't really use the Conti enough though. Maybe I try Explosive Stars and Javelin, because then I can stand in the thing and just throw the javelin. So we don't have the beam anymore to block the lancer of it. And exposure charge also, if you gap close in and you block the lancer with the gap close, I think it's an AoE block too. Okay. No MVP, so we don't get as many kills, but we do more damage than the werewolf. Assist Andy. Stop damaging the BG for the first time, I think, in a while. Do you use numpad keys for anything? MMOs used to be set to numpad keys, and learned that ESO's engine blocks inputs for a fraction of a second when pressing a numpad key. Meant that your block was getting dropped for just a fraction of a second, doing important things like trying to block the duck on. No, but I do have the mouse keys rebound to I mean, it's not the LMB and RMB. I have the block on RMB, but like for example, you can see this letter here. That's actually the mouse button. Because ESO for some reason doesn't recognize the G502 mouse buttons. Not sure why. But that's interesting though. I didn't know that. Swap your MMOs from numpad keys to regular keys. Resolve Sayuden. Near both said that Path nerf Bowden so bad became addicted. You can still kind of play it with monomid. Just make sure that you pick the Major Brittle Mastery. Because that Major Brittle is considered a stage effect for some reason. Don't ask me why. But it does buff you damage with wild adaptation. Not just the crit damage, but any damage. And then you run well, you get bleed from the bird, you get poisoned from the magnum shot. You have 2 enchants. Sometimes the overcharge from sharks, disdain and Ares, and you have enough stage effects. In theory. So I think that's the best you can do. Just Ares, disdain and monomid. And some giga crit damage, because you have so many crit modifiers as Warden. I hate my inventory space. How does this one skeleton have so many things on it? God damn it. Okay, but I need to BRB really quick. Did I miss any messages? No? Okay, I'll be right back. And Country, how you doing? Hello. Oh, and Brockman, how you doing? Okay, back. So I don't know about the Conti. I didn't really use it that much. Three minutes. It's like 1% damage. Probably not good uptime on the buffs either. Yeah, it's only like 48. Ay, what to do, what to do. I don't think the explosive charge is gonna be that nice, because I really like the toppling into Onslaught. So you can use the Onslaught very quickly after landing the toppling. Due to the travel time. I think like if I do explosive charge into Javelin, people are just gonna dodge all, right? It's gonna feel wrong. But if I don't cast this enough, then why not just Repentance? Just automatically have the regens. Forums? What's up, boys? Yeah, I saw this thread earlier. There was a Kevin reply to it. You might wanna check that out as well. Is there any magic costing thing I can use here that's not super expensive? What about Ele weapon? No, that's stupid. Just nothing good really. I could run, one idea was to run Asylum Sword on board. Drop the reds, then run some damage set on the front. So that could also be an option. Drop the Bloodspawn and the reds. Do you like Serpent Mundus? And it's probably not gonna be good. It's not gonna have enough stem. Even right now, it drops below 50% sometimes. What's the stem drain? Break free jabs? Drop for block for a split second when bar swapping. I think they changed that, right? It doesn't say that you drop block. So have the add-on. Is the way trust? What is the rally? I don't believe in rally. Like, why would you run rally? Oh, Asylum Sword on board. I worry that you can sustain the stem for that at all. You also spend stem on the jabs, right? So I don't know. Maybe Conti is the best thing we can do at the moment. Is there any smash skill that's good with Magica? I could look into that too. Some smash Plara. I think that's a decent tool to fuse that's a damage ability. Gonna go buy the thing for it if I don't already have it. I mean, I could run Javelin. Not the stem Javelin, but the magical one. Because you can actually do some decent damage with that. If I have a Lancer Circle, for example, I could just throw the Javelin. It's semi-spammable. Even outside of the Onslaught. Well, I guess any CC is Javelin at the moment. Because we're spamming Onslaught so much. Wait, I can just craft it here. If there's any good thing to craft with it. Minor Vitality, I think you can have that. That should be worth. It's gonna buff the shields and all of the heals. Is everything stamina? No, this is magical, right? Yep. 5.7. Knockback stam. So expensive. Probably do the route right. Is this ever worth it over Conti? It's more expensive as a cast time. Does more damage. Does a lot more damage. And you get minor vitality instead of the regens. And the route here is longer. I think I just keep the Conti. Just try to cast it more. Or we try the Javelin. Hey Rodolfo, how you doing? PP today? PP always. Or almost always. Or should I try the spear shards, actually? But which one? This one gives us sustain. We can use the synergy as well. The other one is more damage and a root. But it's not a lot of damage. I think the synergy one. Okay, let's try this. It's also an AoE proc for the Lancer, range proc as well. We have Cochrane. And Botir, Didum in the wrong team. Okay, so we restore more magicka than we spend. The spear. We perform misery on Plar. No, we've had plenty of misery already. That was up say so. Been trying to min-max this for a while, but Plar has some difficulties that like DK and Werewolf obviously don't have. I think he has damage sigil even, but he's not really doing much damage there. Oh, nice double ball. Could be a Lancer proc turn. Gonna run around line side. This is one of those fights where I could just insta-kill him on Beowulf or DK. Where it's like just run after people forever. Somewhat less damage. This can be a Lancer. Might be Slowbar. Necro, so let's see if we can kill him. Oh, can we get a kill here? Lancer? Not enough. It's a sword and bottle tangle.
Get that ball or get off the field. Divine save us. The ball has been dropped. We must get the ball.
Get that ball back.
Tot slontia. Onslaught there kinda sucks. Chap chap. I'll tank his slow boy. They have a healer. That would have been a nice onslaught there. Still go for it, I guess. Bit low on the Magicka. No! Lancer? Lancer? Bonk. Nah, you'll die if I stay here. I'm just gonna die regardless, as this fucking sucks. We have 0 sustain still. I think I need the... at least the minor regions, but even that's just not enough. Why is this so bad, man?
Get the ball back.
Somebody pick up the ball. Quickly, grab the ball back.
And every time I onslaught, people stop solo. Every time there's a dodge solo. How's Templar? Problematic. Not as good as I would like it to be, but what can you do? It's tanky, but lacks sustain, lacks damage. Lancer gonna proc in 2 seconds. Lancer gonna proc now. Test the Lancer. Do what I can. Great. Can't even guess the shelter in time. Shouldn't this help? You played a few bets ago with Unleashed and Marsicus better? Nah, it's trash. Do 0 damage. have zero survivability. You lack like base stats on that. So if you think the jabs are just tickling right now, it's gazillion times worse if you drop the Lancer. Also lose all burst damage you have. Now what could be better is maybe some BFP build and just do the usual fucking garbage. But I don't want to do that. I'd rather uninstall and play Plar with BFP. Because keep in mind the meta is very different than back in the days when you could play Marcelok and Unleashed. You now have DKs, you now have werewolves. You now have people with 10 times more damage than back then that you have to build more survivability to survive. It's just complete carbo now. Zero damage is -1 damage. Okay, let me show it on editor. I think I still have it there. I have this build on editor too. You have 9.5k effective power on this one. On the Unleashed Marshall field, I think it's like 6k or something like that. The only reason why it worked was because the game was different back then. You didn't have class masteries giving people giga tankiness or giga damage. Like it just fit the game back then. You could toppling after people and jab and you'd kill them, but now everyone's 40k health and werewolves and decays and... If you go full damage, the problem is that your base damage is so low on Templar. If you go full damage and you get like let's say 10% more damage than this build, what's the plus 10% of 3k? Of 3k DPS, that's 300, right? It's not a lot. Meanwhile, if you play DK and you do 7k DPS, that's plus 700. That's twice the value for getting more damage. MVP over Desi, State of Templar. Yeah, I'm trying to test stuff. I'm just running the Blazing Shield at the moment, but I don't know. Also, what's about okay? So something cost 3k plus after playing Werewolf. Yeah, you have to build for sustain too, which is awful. But okay, let me find the previous build if I can just to kind of show the difference. I think it's this one, Doubled Ice Staff Stamplar. Oh, we had the Sea Snail as well. MVP in your team, you were a Templar, you were a healer. I don't want to play healer, like it's so fucking boring. So fucking boring. So this was the old Plar. You can see 27, 26k restances. It's actually 10k effective power. I had Camo Hunter. What was I doing on this build? Why the fuck do I have Camo Hunter on build that has Adric Spear? It's like the worst major crit buff you can run. I don't know what I was doing on this even. Beam was undodgeable back then as well, so basically almost the same, just different sets. The Marcelok Unleashed. The current build is the same, it doesn't show the Lancer. And this was 9.5. That's with Sea Snail, by the way. This is with Sea Snail. It's a lot less max health, a lot less tankiness. And it's like 400 more effective power on this build. With major berserk, major courage, and of course you have to LS as the target then. What else would I be missing on that build? No solar barrage, less pressure. Didn't have space for that back then. I have to play some Stamplar as well, Smack Stam. Somebody hidden. Hello, hello. Ciao. Remove Judgment Mastery debuff. Maybe some damage out. Even if they did, I mean, they should. They absolutely should get rid of the halved against players thing. You could never run it. You could never run these and survive, like, adequately in PvP. Even with the defensive masteries that are like half the healing, even with those, it's super hard to survive. Whereas like on Werewolf, I just go 0 death every time. Max Shock 0 death every time. Assumes you actually hit people with Lancer. Not if Lancer's landing. Well, not that much apparently in the previous 1 minute. Like here it's 6%. It's 3.7. So maybe it's not landing that much there, but you also get the 300 weapon spell damage, even if you don't land it. I don't know, just wanna play something fun. It is not fun. Like a few bots on you and you die. Like, it's such a cool set as well. Give you this giga visual effect on your hands. Hey, C Ninja, how you doing? Could try a different mod set, I guess. Just drop the Bloodspawn. Device stage effect Warden build, not really. Nothing that I've like tried to optimize at least. Because they nerfed SPS, so the stage effects. Any Desara I had towards making a stage effect build kind of went down the drain when they nerfed the Sadbat Singlet. Thousand Eyes? Question mark? Probably not. Like, I can change the skills, I can change the... Is the Blazing Shield worth it? Or do we just go back to Honor the Dead? Or should I move to back bar, perhaps? Maybe back bar this. So I can block cast it. And go for the lens, but... I feel like I just don't have sustain. Maybe I need to Honor the Dead. Now we're back to square one. Minus the beam. And how much was the AoE? It's almost nothing, right? Because I don't cast it. I was toppling in and jab. I don't have time to cast the fucking contingency. I just don't have time for that. Great. Just some passive buff then on the front. Can repentance of all things. Sadly, there's no quick cloak with 2/8. So that would be a no-brainer. Or we skip the beam. Or live in dark. Live in dark angle. Or we could try Profound Light in BGs. Could be some magicka spent on damage, always good. And alternate between that and stem. Let's give it a try. Main got buffed, werewolf, nice. Will stage effect get nerfed? No, it did get nerfed in previous patch ago. Or a couple of patches ago, they nerfed this patching that you can't really make any good status build anymore. Like this only works in PvE. Increase your damage down to monsters with status effects by 1%. Bad patch started and streamed had to close after 20 minutes because you crashed 3 times. Ooh, that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. That sucks. Aaron, how you doing? Am I doing alright? Just struggling with the Templar. Leveling werewolf for you, Templar. Didn't know Etheric Lancer works in werewolf form. Yeah, it does. It blocks from the Burning Light passive. But you have to actually stay in the circle and proc the Burning Light, and might be hard to do without any range damage. But in theory you can proc it. In theory. Fashion, 10% damage buff, yes. Play Destiny 2. Good practice for playing a game that's on maintenance mode. I have no interest in Destiny 2 whatsoever. Sorry. Try your werewolf build, it's really broken. It's probably the most OP thing in the game at the moment. My werewolf has 100% win rate, not win rate, but MVP rate. 78% win rate, 99 KD. And in duels it has a 100% win rate. There's some good players too. It's broken, actually broken. Get nerfed on BTS. We get BTS probably, hopefully next week, next Monday. But it's not on BTS, it's on live. It's nerfed on live. But some like symmetry of the build, trucking weapons and stuff for Warden, or which class are we talking about? Or do you mean on Templar? Because I don't think you can survive with that. Hey Pelican, how you doing? Speaking of werewolves, how you doing, man? Can't believe they buffed werewolf this patch. But the Templar right now, first of all, like if you do symmetry and Draugen, you can sustain. You need threats to sustain. You also need to build armor, you need to build really tanky in order to not die on Plar in 2 seconds. And also you get less value out of those sets than you do from Lancer. When you land the Lancer, it's really good burst damage and it's weapon spell damage. Both things that you desperately need on this build. Like we get only 6k here. Let's find the BG, 6.5. So your base stats are low, you don't have any procs without the Lancer. If you run a stat set, no procs. If you run a proc set without weapon spell damage, you have very low base stats. Like the only good thing on Plar is the tankiness and the ulti gen. So at least you can skip building pen with the onslaught. Thanks to the ulti gen, but It just always lacks something, like either regen, either tankiness, or damage. Or multiple of those. No, I see where hidden. Try when chaos work, that way you could go cloak. And no, you need the onslaught. You need the onslaught. Onslaught is just giga broken. Especially when you have no major breeds. There's no way to run major breeds on this. Is this FX Rock build still works? It's your favorite? Nice, I'm glad it works. That just means the build was super optimized if it works even after the SPS nerf to some degree. But I did update the build because I think the rock I have at the moment is even better than that. The build with the monomyth and font of power instead of the static river. Like it works against strong players as well, DKs, werewolves and so on. If you want to get Lancer proc, it procs all the fucking time. Which is why I'm confused, like why it's so little damage. Like all the time it's proccing. I have a tracker here, you can pay attention to the cooldown here. And this means that I have one stack of Burning Light. And this small icon next to the cooldown. Won't be Smugma again, use PRP Dovolt, no onslaught? Yeah, no onslaught is not a good idea. When there's no major breeds. Deliberately waited a little longer because I knew they'd be tampering with it. Didn't want to waste time farming for obsolete build. I don't think they're gonna nerf Werewolf. If anything, they buff it because they think that DK is still stronger. Which is crazy. The Werewolf now, it will always be main class. It's fun, it's really broken, but it's fun. I like off the rework classes, like DK feels fun to play, Werewolf feels fun to play. Sork, even though they haven't reworked Sork, I like playing Max Sork and haven't really made a Stam Sork build yet, but I suppose that would also be fun. Everything else besides that, different story. Different story. You can like feel how Mech Templar is, no matter how much you try to optimize it. Stick together, everyone hates us. DK is still a problem, less people complain about them. Nah, Werewolf is on par with DK, if not stronger for 1vx. It's on par with DK in duels. But open world, I have way better KD on Werewolf than DK. Let's put it that way. You're way harder to burst as a 50k health build with infinite sustain than a build that has 10k less health and still like limited sustain even though you have the auto flame. You're kinda low resource most of the time. You have less dodge souls. Less mobility. You also have less healing, less burst healing than a werewolf. Circle procs just not the damage. No, the damage should also proc, like, as long as you jab in the circle, which I do. Like, there's very few circles where it's like, oh, I don't do any damage with that. It's Kokra again. Big onslaught. Do we jab Kokra a bit? No, let's not be an asshole. Chevy. Like, this is how the damage should be. Who the fuck is ganking me? The amount of damage you have with damage sigil is how Templar damage should be at all times. For it to be viable and like, competitive with the other classes. Oh, I forget I have the Burning Light now, or the Profound Light. Okay, yeah, I can stay there. I thought I could stay with the Profound Light, just holding block there, but I guess not. Some DK with sheer venom of all things and corrosive. Man, like playing Templars makes me wanna uninstall. this point, like, this just feels terrible. Yeah, there's the Lancer proc. And this Decay would not have died without the Lancer there. I'm pretty sure. Oh, there's a bot here. Where's my reflector line? Why does bot here always run? Dude. It's the Lancer proc there, so you proc it and it instantly fires. Usually. Just be using deeper sunlight, I think. A lot more. Do I need the onslaught here? Storm bottles running out. Lancer.
Make them drop that ball.
Got the vamp, I guess.
Somebody grab the ball. Defend that ball.
The hell? What are you? Dude. Okay, he died to dots. Also Sully hide him. I hate Purify Light. It's just getting cleansed or it doesn't do anything. But that's not the way either. If I had Beam here, like Beam could be really good right now. Could actually do something, I guess. I'm gonna sword on roll this because the vamp does have some damage. Vamp kills ball. Chubby chub. Do sword on bottled here, stay in the fight. We have chap the low health. Lancer. Sword bottled again, because they have a lot of range damage. Oh, isn't that guy a cringe healer in Zordil usually? A lot of Zordil people in BGs today. For some reason. It's the Lancer. Can I get close? Thank you, game. And also onslaught plan. Chap. That's with onslaught pen, like, by the way. It's just 0 damage on the jabs. The onslaught pen and the Lancer. Takes a long time to kill a beamer even. Okay, now it doesn't proc the Lancer unless it runs out. There's the Lancer, just heals up, jab does negative damage. Need the onslaught to do anything. It makes sense though, because we have no major breach, right? So onslaught kinda important due to that. Oh right, I don't have the beam anymore. Would have been nice there. I can stay here. Javelin himself there. Just have to go with the sword on all this, unfortunately. Lancer? Getting blue, that kind of sucks. Getting CC there would be is really bad, of course. Great. I don't wanna play Templar, man. At least this build, I'm gonna change this, or just... I'll try the previous build. I'll try the Unleashed and fucking Marcelok again. Like, I'll give it a try. And then I'll be like, oh, I was right. It's just as shit, if not even worse. I'll give it a try. But I hate being right. Just the randomest of dodge souls. We'll have damage. I don't think it's gonna be more damage than this. So I will keep it the same masteries, of course. It's just gonna be squish here. And probably about the same damage. But like, look at these jabs, like even some squishy blade is just gonna be able to survive. And I have the same damage on that build. The same weapon spell damage, if not less even. I think it's even less actually. Yeah, what a joke, man. What an actual joke. I mean, we get MVP, but who the fuck cares? It's like... Is there any good players here? I don't know. I don't know, man. Is Kokra focus him? Oh, they nerf it? It's good. All classes are supposed to be that good at some point of the reworks. Yeah, I agree. I don't want them to nerf anything. I want them to buff things, not nerf things. Like, just make everything feel as good to play as Werewolf and DK. And the game is in a good place. Short time, slot Mage skilled ability and get some Mac regen. Mage skilled ability? You mean Conti? I tried Conti earlier, I don't cast it enough. I don't cast Periphan Light enough. I don't feel like casting it on this build. That's why I had the... like I don't cast this either, but... Probably would have to slot Repentance here or something. Currently DKs are stronger? No, not really. Five years sure, till then just play meta, right? Yeah, I hope it doesn't take too long to do the reworks. Alright, even Werewolf Rattle is very overturned. It also on par with DK. Like, it just is. Like, the There's no denying that, really. We play make something out of everything. Yeah, that's why I try Templar at the moment. I'll still keep trying. Not discussing the pilot, we're discussing the aircraft. That's a metaphor. Just make something out of non-meta classes. Templars now. Playing well so much on BTS, so it's everything you want in a game. I think this is good. Oh, this build is not good. Like, I can... Again, like, it doesn't mean the build is good if I do well on it. It's just that the BG had easy opponents or wasn't super competitive. I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea that, oh, I get the MVP or get a positive KD, it must be good. No, because I can compare it to other things that are actually good. And how that PG would have been on the other things is very, very different. That's the point of discussing class balance. Always becomes a conversation about the pylon. Is it? I don't know why. Side, how you doing? I think there's nothing wrong with buffing Valve, but one bar build should not be outperforming Decay or any other fully revac classes. No, it should be on par, or at least close enough, I think. And I think right now it is. I think it's alright, but if you compare to Decay, or if you compare to Maxsock, I think also. Maxsock can be really strong. It's just that everything else lags far behind. That's the main problem. Good players are good players. Time arises when you have to change the way you play. Very often, even. Very often. That's why I'm thinking outside the box with the like Lancer and stuff like that. But we can try the Unleashed and Marcelloc and the old school Templar build I had. I think I have it on the Polar even. Can give it a try, see if it feels any different. I think I need the reds on that.
How can I?
Also, I can't do sword on board on that. Nothing to do with cast ceilings. Delta between them is way bigger than now than now it's an intermediate state. Fine line between a little stronger and then the rest, and completely broken compared to anything else. Yeah, I mean, Decay and Valve are a lot stronger than most of the things. Again, like Sork is kinda close, but to scoping, because you probably play Valve, want to believe that doing well is solely because you play of you as the pilot. I hope no one thinks that. I really do, because that's a very dangerous slippery slope to slide down. Might lead to some unfortunate realizations when they rework the other things. Expose this one-shotting your entire team, Nightmare must be broken. Yeah. Anything that kills you is broken and needs to be nerfed, and anything that if you play it and it doesn't kill something, then it's weak and needs to be buffed. That's the player mentality, sadly. Very often. There's a guy on the forums who's crying about Valve being weaker than Sorks and Decays. And being like, oh, don't buff Werewolf and nerf Decay, and that guy's just dog shit. And some of you know the forum poster, but there's one guy who's on like every Werewolf thread who's crying about it being weak. Imagine crying about Werewolf being weak. But anyway, I think the only problem we have is endless sustain on these things. It's kinda active sustain in case of Decay, at least. In case of Werewolf to some degree as well, your stam sustain is active sustain, because you need to use your burst heal to get your stam back. It's just that the abilities are free. So you're spending stam on the blocking and dodging and all of that. I don't think sustain is a huge problem, really. Or is like poorly designed in case of Werewolf or Decay. I just think that other classes don't have equivalent sustain, apart from Sork. And what you know, Sork is the one thing that feels kind of somewhat competitive, right? Could it be because sustain is a lot easier without having to shot reds than building passive automatic sustain by sacrificing all of your damage? Perhaps. Perhaps that's the cause behind it, but... what do I bank here? The powered or the decisive, if I have decisive? Defending... I think we don't build around ulti spam as much on the stamp plus, so we probably need powered. I guess like Golden Child known is allowed to speak badly about Werewolf. Badly about Werewolf is the ginger black sheep of the family everyone picks on. I don't know if that's... what is this like martyr mentality? I don't think there's anyone who's like, oh, werewolf needs to be nerfed and is terrible and bad, and there's more people saying that about Decay than about Werewolf. Like, I don't know if we're looking at the same feedback. Most of the people are still hung up about Decay. I don't think either one of them should be really complain about the rework classes, right? It makes sense that Decay and Werewolf are strong. It just sucks that the other classes have to like take such a long time to get reworked. That's kind of what it boils down to. But let's not pretend that Werewolf isn't giga strong at the moment as well. What makes healers broken and also Sork, Werewolf and Decay. Decay and Werewolf and Sork is good. The problem is that yes, exactly, everything else is bad. Like, even if the BG was full of other Nightblades and Templars and Arcanists and whatnot, and I was playing one of those classes, I wouldn't have fun in it. Because the classes are just not fun to play. You do tickle damage, you have no sustain, it just feels dog shit to play. And if a BG was full of Nightblades or Templars, it would just be no one dying. Unless there's like really bad players. And everyone would just be tickling each other, basically. Is that what we want? I don't think so. We need more decays and more werewolves. Sustains the regulator in a game without cooldowns. Yeah, so it should be like active sustain. Like on Decay, it is active sustain. You need to remember your Heart of Flame. It shouldn't be that you are doing this all the time. Or your sustain is automatic because you sacrifice all of your damage for it to run Breath's Vitality. And Roxa and stuff like that. Then Ochorga.
Speak with me a moment.
It's wasting both of this element. Don't understand this, just wait for reworks mindset. Want to have fun on your class now, not in 2 years. Yeah, but sometimes you have to think what is realistic. Is it realistic that they somehow magically fix everything now and they put like tomorrow they just have another maintenance and fix everything? Like, it doesn't work like that. If it did, I'm sure they would do that. But you just gotta be patient sometimes. Like, I'm a Nightblade main. I have to wait until like 2030 or something to enjoy Nightblade again. What it means to discuss class ceilings, between bouts are equal. Nerfing sustain will do is empower bulk groups and hurt solo players. Yep. Yeah, pretty much. Sustain is why bulk groups are stronger. Stacking 200k shields, they have everything. It's not just sustain, they have everything. But if you can sustain as a solo player, you can survive better against the bulk group. Because you're not gonna run out of resources guiding them. Merit of Werewolf be good. Is the Werewolf player and obvious? Wonder what that reason is. Not completely incorrect, would have impact, but it's another problem needs to be addressed separately. Place, how you doing? Always New Pelican was secretly a furry. Cross shielding and healing that works on the same resource that builds up for tankiness is the problem there. Healers are also super tanks. Yeah, it's the only like good way to play a healer is also be giga tanky on it. You know you're not stronger, nerfing one thing doesn't mean there aren't any other issues making ball grip stronger. Still going to acknowledge the comment. Moves a problem independently in the current game balance. Very confusing in chat. Stop coping. Expecting this. Named after an animal. 2030 all classes will be gigabuff, but we live in now. Yeah. What if we built around Magic Jabs and Salt Rally less damage? Do we want less damage? I don't think so. I don't think so. And less max sustain as well. Because you're spending magic on both the gap loss and the spammable. You're gonna run out of magic in 2 seconds. Like even one toppling into Magica Jabs is half your mech pool when you have to run Otsoga. Have like 0 Magica. Happy BG's week, everyone. Happy BG's week. Dismus says it, Werewolf is probably the most busted thing in the game. He means Werewolf, but not that best players... not that the best players are piled in the class. Just overall, I think the average Werewolf... I mean, it might take a while, but it's gonna be just as much of a problem, if not more of a problem than a DK. But the thing with DK is that do you guys remember when DK came out? When the DK rework came out? It took months for people to make good builds on DK, for most people to make good builds on DK. Like right now we're seeing a lot of strong DKs that can just make your life miserable. But in the first months, after DK came out, most of the DKs you would see, I remember this very vividly, playing BGs and fighting other DKs, and I'd be like, what the fuck, what are these people doing? Because they would be super easy to kill and they just had wrong builds, and that's because the meta hasn't established yet. Give it a while, and people are gonna know how to play Werewolf, first of all, and they're gonna have the right builds on Werewolf. And then, like, you have the same issue, basically. We already see a lot of it at the moment. We already see a lot of the, like, meta Werewolf builds. Not everyone's playing Werewolf perfectly, but it is just as strong as DK. If not stronger for 1vx. Can you clickbait title one time with this PG footage? Unkillable spawn camp build? Wait, the previous PG? But no, I did title 2 times even. So check out Vengeance. Yes, I checked the tooltips of the abilities, or of the sets I mean in Vengeance, but I don't enjoy Vengeance. I think they ruined it. Jabs feel like pool noodles. Yeah, kinda. To make a YouTube video, better now that you admitted you will be werewolf forever. Is this hold on. Is this a fake pelican? I'm starting to... I believe this is a different pelican. Because it doesn't have an _2 on his name. Very sus. I think even rework classes need clear weaknesses. Yeah, and they do have those. Like both DK and Werewolf are very vulnerable to kiting compared to other classes. You have dogshit range damage on DK and on Werewolf. You have gap closers, yes, but they are always, like especially the Werewolf one, they always leave you a little bit behind. If you're spamming gap close, you're not really doing a lot of damage, so you can still be kited. Domination is easily the worst game mode. Crazy King run Unleash Mars of Consork now. All those stem lines are actually value. Yeah, they won't be as much value on Plara, but let's give it a try. It's a build I played in the past and did well on, so I have to override the vampire, but that's probably fine. PvE. Oh, I even have the build saved. Oh no, never mind. It's the subclass one. Cringe. Like the direction of less resource management personally. Yeah, I hate doing heavy attacks. I hate being stuck doing heavy attacks or being in a situation where you can't do anything because you're getting circled down and you run out of resources. And the only way to avoid running out of resources would be playing some zero damage fucking trash build. I hate that. That makes me wanna uninstall. Like, that happened in BT earlier, where I have a few people on me, I run out of resources, I'm just dead. There's nothing I can do to get the resource back, you're just guaranteed dead. That's not fun. Like, that is never fun. That kind of experience. Okay, let me see, what did I had protective jewelry. Do I still have it? Access, not supposed to be access. Oh. Never mind. Gonna have the sea snail. It's maybe not ideal, but I think double charge is better nowadays. Poison disease. Too well fit on this build apparently. Can do the bracers there. Need to bank that. Not just a privilege of a few classes, exactly. Exactly. Plus sustain is insanely bad, it's probably due to higher incoming damage. Nah, it's not because of the incoming damage, you're actually healing a lot of it. You're out healing a lot of it. You just have no passes for it. Or no good skills for it either. Low outgoing damage means less pressure. Yeah, people who sparse on you. If it's form posted, they're all same level of skill with the current combat lead. More sustain makes the game more fun to play. Yes, 100%. Remember, when you have to weapon damage to heal yourself in this game, it's the fucking issue. Everything health scaling, yeah. That's like a whole another topic, but health scaling is the bad thing about Werewolf and DK as well now with the Heart of Flame. Like you have to, or should build like 40k health. Don't have to, but it's always better the more health you stack. Because you get so much value out of just putting everything into health, right? Should be more stam and magicka scaling in this game. Those were the days. Necropound of Flesh is 30% overall healing. Yeah, on the Blar it was half the healing, or like 60% of the healing was automatic. From Rune and the class masteries. Just like three quarters of you healing sometimes. Or at least 2/3. Okay, let's see what else we need. Sorg is fun dispatch? Yeah, Sorg is fun. Dalmorian, thank you for the follow. Thank you. On NA people play more Sorg than DK. And on EU too, like in BGs you I think see more Sorgs than DK still. Doesn't mean that it's better than DK, but there's more people playing it. Because it's fun, right? You don't run out of resources in 2 seconds on Sorg. It's really like fast-paced, mobility-based class. It's always fun to play. One good sustain class mastery for all classes, we could play them until reworks. Yeah, that's kind of what I hope that they would do with class mastery, but instead look at the Knightblade class masteries, look at the, like, Templar could have more sustain from the class masteries, I think. Same with the, same with like Arcanist, and there could just be some good class mastery until reworks. First hill has a 25k tooltip on Werewolf.
The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Yeah, it's between 20 and 30k usually. Shift the
Let's do some business.
the blood magic as well. Almost everyone cries about DK. If Nightblade wasn't so trash, would have never made a DK. Yeah. Nightblade was like, if you go back a couple of years, was the most fun thing to play, but Now it's just lots of sweating and no reward for all of that try-harding. I guess good masteries, or at least a few. Because like on Nightblade, for example, if I play my Nightblade, if there was an APM counter, it would probably double from Werewolf and DK and other classes. Because that's what you need to play Nightblade properly, at least with the like Invis playstyle. It's very high APM. But you put in a lot of effort and get no reward. Feels bad. Especially the cloak sustain is just terrible. Just constantly out of every possible resource. I have no healing class masteries, so good luck out healing DK dots or werewolves. Very meh. I need the sea snail. I'm gonna keep the build the exact same, no changes. See how it works, and if we need to change the sea snail, I'll change it. But if in the past I thought this was good damage, then find out if it still is. Marcus could masteries at least a few. For bombing, I think, but surviving, I think is gonna be tricky on Arcanist. Like, for damage, they're alright. 666 weapon damage and 3 crocs on ult use is great. Yeah, I was gonna run that and the major vitality one. That's what I was gonna do. Other classes not really crazy, but that one is okay. 3 years of meditation. I think Sniper rework will make it playable. I mean, look at the DK one and the werewolf. They haven't failed with a rework yet. Let's see if they failed the Warden one. If they failed the Warden one, then maybe they failed the Nightblade one. But so far they've made things very, very strong compared to how they were before. Only issue with DK sustain is that it enables permablocking. There's a lot of things that enable that though, not just the DK passive. You could do that before on Nightblade, you can do that on Templar, you can build around it. On almost any class. Oh, it's Sitten, I see. I have a new Twitch ID. Dalmorian. Skyreach, how you doing? They're not allowed to play Zero, they only have to... They have to play either IC or BG. Yes, I guess. I guess you have some work to do in IC, right? Because it's a target-rich environment right now. Optimus run Onslaught now. Of the DKs, Onslaught is very popular, but I kinda prefer Koro on like dual DK. I kinda prefer Koro with the change Conti into Smash and Molten Whip. The only counter to that is, well, Shriek is a counter, and Unstoppable Bot. Otherwise, if you land that combo, it's GG's, and it's more damage than the Onslaught. You still need a 2H though, you still need to Smash. Just got the deaths out of the video. That's cringe. It seems like werewolves is only good if you have a good fundamental like passive even. Run into so many werewolves who are running the meta builds but are still terrible and die into globals. But you kinda need that on DK as well. You kinda need to understand how the combo works, and if you don't do it properly mechanically, then opponents can still avoid the burst very easily. In case of DK. If you fight a DK who doesn't weave properly and they run Firebrand, they just have no DPS basically. If they don't understand the rotations and when to use the like witch dots and how to keep dots up and so on. It's the same on DK, like when you fight DKs too. DKs have an ult easier than Koro to choose from. Very, very subjective. I prefer Koro personally, but nothing wrong with Onslaught. Also works. Here a good one. Sure. Warren looks sick. Thanks. Love playing Maxwell, but people really hate getting bossed down from brains. Yeah, because it's effective, right? Majority of player base can't live without streak. Seems that on Twitch Sitten is a word of hate speech. Like for the real Twitch Your name? What the hell? Okay, Google sitten. How is sitten hate speech? I Google sitten, and the only thing it says it's a large village in Germany. I would imagine if it was some hate speech, there would be an article about it. That's crazy, man. Twitch is just they're crazy, man. I'll start season 2 with all the books open. What is that? Obviously, high cortisol, low impact class. Yeah, pretty much. They wanna put the quick cloak skin. Wait, which one? The Templar one? No Wolf nerf today? Nope. What's up, Davko? DK combo is harder for sitters. Sitter throws on a good Wolf build is god? No. No. I can prove you wrong with one scoreboard. 2 werewolves in opponent team. How did the werewolves do? 1-5. 1-5, and I think the other one was a Necron. 0-5. So I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You still need to play it properly. They did have the builds, looking at the health, like they had 50k health and whatnot. Imagine playing the class with 2 most broken ults in the game and you slot onslaught instead. No, onslaught is still fine. It's a bit, it's a different kind of burst. If you do onslaught into whip, for example, it's a lot less telegraph than going Koro and setting up a burst combo. But the Koro burst combo, it's a lot of people don't know what to do about it at all. So it only has a few counters really. Whereas the onslaught whip, like you can kind of just block that usually. Onslaught into smash into whip. If you get onslaught, you just drink an immobile bot and block. Like there's counters to onslaught as well. It's less max damage, right? Then if you can set it up with Conti and the Koro Dotix as well. But it's less goal buster card. You can just surprise your opponent with that. That can also work. Image Ricks and Bluetooth whip is still hits. Yeah. That's why you always want to be blocking when you shriek. A block is a very good counter to most things in the game. Hey, what's up? Is this, I don't know which language letters, E4Y, are you there? New to this game, I have a few questions. Can someone help me? Sure. Love healing classes in MMORPGs. Which class and race would be the best for you? If you like healing, right now the strongest support build is a Sork shield support. It's not really entirely about healing. We do have some heals, but what you want to be doing is spamming damage seals on your allies. So I have a Polypic Sork, and which race is good? Poly Breton still, right? Breton is never a bad choice for a healer. Argon is also fine, but it doesn't affect the shields, just the healing done.
How can I help you?
But probably Argonian or Breton, one of the two. Yeah, any class can be a healer, but not every healer is made equal. Unfortunately. It be what it be. Okay, I've been yapping long enough. Let's have the build here. Need 1 trainee. Do you have anything else? Sass I could use. Or just the boots, I guess, from the Templar. The other Templar. We just need the rest. Sass, also from the Templar. And guards, which are on the Templar as well. Danny, thank you for the follow. Thank you. No, hello. Hola, ¿qué pasa? ¿Cómo estás? Saludos, Michael. Ni hablo tu idioma, pero no hay nadie haciendo contenido en español. Pero aquí andaré tachida tu barba. Me recuerdas a Gandalf. Pues gracias. Y lo siento por mi español es muy oxidado, creo que es la palabra. Hace tiempo que hablo
How can I
español.
help you?
Hay algunos tipos que hacen contenido en español, pero no recuerdo las nombres ahora mismo. Acabas de impresionar 1000 años de vida para ti, te amo. A ti también, gracias. I don't know which race, Argonian or Breton? Oh, for Warden, also probably Breton or Argonian. It doesn't really change based on which class you play. It doesn't matter which race you pick, right? Not that much. It matters a little bit, but not that much. You can always make up for like which race you pick by changing the mundus and the jewelry cliffs and stuff like that. There's always ways around it. Like Northern the Lizard race from the looks. If you like the Lizard race, Argonian, then go for it. Argonian is the kind of like the healer race in the game, in the sense that it has the healing racial passive. It does a bit more healing, but sustain might be trickier than on Breton, for example. So I need to look on the Macplar. Just doing a bit of relogging here because I need to move the build to Stamplar basically. Want to make good healers too? Yeah. I have a Warden healer build, but it's with subclassing, so maybe not fully up to date. Like Northern the Orretan. You want to be an orc if you want to primarily heal, as their passives are better for them as healers. Yeah. In fact, the Finishman speaks Spanish, and I don't as an American say so much. I lived in Spain for 2 years. I lived 2 years in Cadiz, close
How
to
can I help you?
the Portuguese border. So I kind of picked up a few things there, but I'm very, very rusty with my Spanish. Because I don't really speak it too much in my day-to-day life nowadays. Just every now and then. It's a very useful language to learn because I think it's like 1/3 of the world population or something like that speaks Spanish, right? As their primary language. It's like English, Spanish, Chinese are probably the top 3 most useful languages. Or something like that. Always struggle so hard when start with a new MMORPG. Yeah, it's very overwhelming because there's been years and years of content whenever you play a new MMO. So I do get that. We're gonna butcher this build by destroying all of this too. A bank, basically. Maybe I'll try some range splar build on this. Maybe range splar with Lancer is better. Because then you can stand in the circle and throw the javelin, right? So maybe I just give up on the melee Lancer idea and save it for the range build. Oh, I do have those as well. Okay. So we should have almost everything. We have the rest. We still need the ice stuff and the martial lock. The powered ice stuff. Sun stamps rock. In Dark Type every class? I mean, you can. If you really don't like your race, you can pay to switch it. Yep, I've done that a few times over the years. Live near the Mexico border. I see. Drops works for this one in Xbox C. Krögesi. Different functional. Biggest difference is you've seen from Xbox to PC is this player base is terrified of getting killed 1v1. Will dump the fuck out of you 1v6. Oh, you think that's different on PC? Like people worry about dying 1v1? I don't know how it is on console, but kind of depends, I guess. Like there are some people, of course, who are like that, but I think if you go to the dueling spot, for example, there's a lot of people there, and no one's like been that cringe nowadays. Like in the past, there's been a lot of
How can I?
cringe lords who like, come up with excuses if they die and flame you and all of that shit. But I don't think it's that bad nowadays. I think most people are kind of respectful, which is very good to see. But then, like, PG's, like, sure, you have people who run away from you and just come back to XP for you. But is that really that different from console? Ooh, wait, I have to do well-fitted, I think. But it's probably fine. I had 2 well-fit on the build. On the editor. So maybe this is fine. Do we have an withdraw dummy house? And let's see, Ochoga was the food buff. Had almost all the points in the help before. Wait, I had stage 3 vamp on this. This is some old build. Oh, because there was yeah, probably for the undead passive, and apparently had a vamp ulti on that build. But we can do the Templar healing ulti with ice stuff, perhaps. Should be really good for the scoreboard as well, because we do a lot of cross healing. Restored honor in the desert. True, true. What the best way to put it? It's the only game where people queue into PvP to not PvP. Yeah, especially during the 3 PG weekends, there's people who just run to flags and you attack them and they're like, okay, just kill me, I'll respawn and run to the next one. That's a thing. Never ceases to amaze me. Okay. Some seasonal Stamplar. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Some Snailplar.
Try to cut my purse, will you?
I mean, maybe it's tank enough. You can just brawl.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Especially if they dot skill people. Then the muscle. Rest. We have 3 velvet. It's one more than I should have, but it's not gonna make or break the build, I think. Not the abilities. We had beam, previously undodgeable. Kill times. I think you run the other off. Not leveled, but it will be. Dawnbreaker, you know. I had elude previously, but I don't know if you do elude. I think quick cloak is just better. But I'll follow the build almost to exactly how it was. This was Camo Hunter. I'm not gonna run Camo Hunter. I think just cast Reflective Light every now and then. Should be better. I haven't had one BG today where you haven't had to sprint to kill someone. It's like an instant flight response. Yeah, that's why it's nice to have the toppling on this. We don't want the solo on BG with 8 people to kill 20 kills. Like 8 people to 20 kills, healers, tanks, and objectives run it. Yeah, I mean, if both teams had one healer, I think those kind of BGs can be fine, but there's no matchmaking. It doesn't really do that. You always get gazillion healers in one team and 0 in the other. Or a gazillion healers in both teams and nothing dies. What do you get when you level this? You get duration, oof. But hopefully we don't need to cast that too much. So what else? We had Vigor, surprise. There was Camo Hunter previously. And the good old LSS. Okay. The only thing missing right now is the fashion. This looks terrible. Just double this. Why not? I'll figure out something better later on. We have unfettered stuff? No. But more so fine. Also, what's Brass? How you doing? Like the healing one because it practically resets your health bar on kill. Oh, on beam you mean? You can beam a bit earlier with the other one. It's like slightly more likely to result in a kill. And when I look at the healing done by the other one, it's like 1%, 2%. Doesn't really feel too amazing. I kinda don't mind this one actually. It's gonna go with the outfit a little bit at least. Okay. Yeah, this can work. Wait, what does this change? Oh, there's like a thing behind, I see. Maybe like grey or something, silver. No. More silver? No, it's not even silver. Not blue. Why does this die so poorly? I guess that's kinda close to the legs, right? We'll go with that. That's fine. Doubled in Dawnbreaker? Yep. For now, for now. Might be breaking some lore, but it is what it is. Might not be the most lore accurate Templar. Okay, let's see what else. And Apprentice Mundus. So do I just... no, I think I keep the Bubble Wall Class Mastery still. I was thinking, do I do the 600 Weapon Spellmass one, but they're just gonna die. It's gonna be zero showability. What's a Penthunter? Most important part of the build is actually outfit. Don't get it right, then your build is trash. True. Big true. Do you have any Ortsogas? No. I can bank the ones on the... But I think I need Ortsogas on the other plot too, if I make a range build on that. Because I think the range build with Lancer has a lot of potential. I have 16 Ortsogas on Stamsorg. I will never use Ortsoga on Stamsorg ever again. Fuck that. Fashion is endgame. If your fashion isn't top tier, what are you doing? True. Housing is endgame, fashion comes with it. No, housing is not endgame. I refuse. Because my house is a dump. It can't be endgame. It's just fashion for for buildings. It's one way to put it. So I think the question of this build is gonna be, can we tank people with ice heavies and heals and the Templar class masteries? Because I don't think there's any running really with the seasonal. We have a little bit of mobility with the elude. We have major evasion, which I didn't have on the previous build. Should help a little bit tankiness wise. I don't have solar barrage, which kinda sucks. But I don't think there's space for it. Oh, but you have to run solar barrage, right? For the class masteries. So otherwise you have to stand in the rune 24/7. Ai. Maybe no no races, no evasion at all, or expedition at all. Fuck's sake. Or we run no reflective light and use the crit bots and have no sustain whatsoever. Spear ult instead of Dawnbreaker activates your class mastery too. True, maybe with the Ulchen. Good thinking. Should I do this one, the other morph? The other morph is long duration too. Rather Crispy Sock, thank you for the follow. Thank you. No, hello, how are you doing? Other daily things you can open with the Plus membership. So the Plus thing gets you access to the crafting bag, which basically buys you a lot of inventory space. And you can do any of the DLC dungeons with that. I don't think there's any... I mean, there's DLC zones as well that you get access to, and there's dailies in those. Like daily quests for doing the world bosses and dungeons and stuff, but... It's not really any daily login stuff, really. You have the Battle Pass, but it's kinda separate from the ESO Plus. ESO Plus gets you some tome points every month, so it's easier to do the Battle Pass. I guess that's the closest thing, but... Everlasting Sweep. Wait, it's 10 seconds, so we can have full uptime on that, in theory. Okay, let's just try it, I guess. What could go wrong? Oh, I have the wrong class masteries. Oh, whoops. Run for me 1v2s on Laco. True, just got a tank. If only this had crit instead of the fucking reflective light. I really want to run Solar Barrage. I don't like this skill. Oh well, we'll try one with the Solar Barrage. HP check? Ooh. Yeah, I might have some points into stem. And I might not have the Oddsorga. Good call. Good comms. But HP is still kinda low. It's gonna be only like 35k or something. I don't think it's gonna live. Wait, don't tell me I... No, I didn't get the Oddsorga. Okay, let's see if we can sustain Bewitched. I guess. 40k health. Do have Imperial on this and the Ice Heavies at least. Scandry in red team. Don't know the other people. We have Isanas in our team. We have a CP 110 as well. Someone writes, "You are safe, I am here." Who wrote that? Oh, this one is Sork. So Quick Clock would be nice here, because I could just cast it here and get to Sigils faster. So I'm kinda tempted to do Quick Cloak and Barrage. Dude. Stand still for a moment. Chap. Beam. It's not 20k health. I'm so slow. And I still have 0 damage. It's kind of blocking, but still. Do the loot there. Chop chop. Elias everyone. Go with the one with the Notice Storm, I guess. Beam. We have the Everlasting Sweep for like 5 years now. So we have that many people. It's like some giga low MMRPG. Like no one's healing, no one's just getting farmed. Poor country.
All belongs to us now.
Some giga matchmaking. Get me out of here.
We must get the ball back.
I don't like these kind of BGs. Do we get MVP if I do the heal ulti? Oh, hello.
We must get the ball back. Somebody pick up the
Get that ball or get off the field!
Like I have no sustain issues here because I have the bubble 24/7. So it's kind of the same as having rest. But if you don't have the bubble, if you get actually focused, then you still need the rest. So what they should do is just make that region always be there. Then I think Pve would be in a lot better place. If it's only when the bubble's active, it kind of ruins it. If I even got the extra duration from that one. But maybe because we have the class mastery now, I could do Ortsorga and use like the stem and crit pots.
the ball back.
Just skip the reflector line and do barrage. And then the other move of the sweep.
Get the ball back!
Giga lag spike.
We must get the ball!
Okay, Kandri, you have the ball, so I have to kill you. I have to end the BG faster.
The ball has been dropped.
The most everyone in PP has 40k HP, if not a ganker. Yep. Yep. It's because of all the health scaling.
Ah, the ball belongs to us now.
It's gonna LS us all. Marslock again.
They picked it up.
What's going on here? Some kind of meeting. DK, come fight me 1v1. It's more fun than this. Seasnalimus, yep. In theory, Seasnail is actually pretty good with the Masteries Temple has. You have more uptime on being full health. So you get Seasnail active more often, right? Because very often the problem with Seasnail is that people pressure you, you're not full health.
Get out that ball fast.
And then it kinda sucks.
The ball belongs to us, by John and Joe.
Obviously, does he have more fun than before? Yeah, because we're in low MMR, I can just farm people here. I could upload a PG like this to YouTube and be like, oh, this is the best god mode build ever, blah blah blah. And like, but that's not really representative. Like, eventually you get the BGs where you have like competitive, somewhat competitive lobbies, and then like someone else carries your team, or you just have a bad time because the team's not stronger, and it's not really enjoyable. Dude, you're getting beamed. You're supposed to die if you don't dodge solo. This is stupid.
We dropped the ball. Got the ball.
It's doing the channeled fire, but it doesn't show the animation. It's a little buggy. It's Marcel, can't block the Marcel.
We must get the ball back.
What the heck? Where are you going with that?
We must get the ball back.
I keep forgetting to cast the reflective light. It's another reason why the bots could be better. I'll look at the after BG, like what resource we're really missing, if it's stem or Magicine. Decide on the bots based on that. Just do the sword bards. Sword bards is more damage too than reflective light. Just pops the jab damage and the crescent and the beam, and should be much better. Hopefully that landed. Oh, that's country. I don't wanna beat this range. There's no objective. A big lag spike. From the Avu. Essence Thief? No, stop with the Essence Thief. Essence Thief is like Lancer, but a lot worse.
The ball belongs to us.
It's less uptime than Lancer even. In BDs. You know what would happen if I used Essence Thief here? I could do this, and the Essence Thief would spawn up there. Like, it legit would spawn up there.
Preordained. Somebody grab the ball.
Oh, also I remember why I had Seasnail. Or one of the big reasons why I had Seasnail. Because Seasnail, if you have the snare from it, it overrides weaker snares, like Raining Slashes and DK passive and so on. Which means that you have less things to cleanse.
We must get the ball back.
It's one of the reasons why I had it. Oh boy.
Or get off
Lag.
the field.
Big lag. 80 bro, how you doing?
Get the ball.
They dropped the ball. The ball belongs to us now.
Oh, and by the way, I know that, of course, there's gonna be people thinking, Desi, why are you thinking? Why do you not run the damage passive? Like, sure, in a busy like this, it would be fine. I would probably survive with that. But you also get sustain from the bubble. And if you don't get the bubble sustain, which is like still good value, then you have to build for the sustain even more. You have to go for sustain mundus or something like that. So I think we also wind up with more damage with this, right? In a way. I wouldn't be thinking of doing the crit bots. Oh, come on. Chop chop. But like, they don't even heal, man. They don't even heal. Can't take this PG seriously. Hitman snare is sort of like an immunity to snares below 50%. Yep, exactly. The most of the snares in the game are 40% or 30%. These farmers. We're gonna keep enough with damage, but I can do range damage is unscanned on decay. But yeah, very balanced PG, as you can see.
Hold that ball tight.
Very balanced.
They picked up the ball.
Country time too. I'm trying to 1vx my team there. I'm surprised they keep jumping down. But yeah, quick cloak here and better, because I can just have expedition on demand instead of having to get hit by an AoE to get it.
The ball belongs to us. They don't enjoy.
The enemies are farmers of what? Of deaths? Of deaths perhaps, apart from Gundry.
Let us get that ball back. Get on that ball fast.
Top lane, thank you. Oh, it's a healer of some kind. Wow. Giga PG. Stealing all your kills? What? No. I'm kill securing always. Look, my beam is even rank 1. It's not even fully ranked. I can still kills with rank 1 beam. Build done? Yeah. Let's just 2-1 BG and BG like that, and just upload it to YouTube and call it the best Templar build ever, and DK Slayer and Meta Destroyer and all of that. Sounds about right. But I need to definitely try different bots. But which ones? Do you have more stam sustain issues or max sustain issues? Of course, BT like that doesn't really tell you too well. I'm leaning towards stam bots though. It's magic I can get back with ice heavies, right? And I think we're gonna have more stam drain with the quick cloak as well. So barrage back bar and quick cloak front. We can do the morph. Plus 1000 Vanguard games. Some people do that, so dumb. Come in here like, bro, did you see this build? Yeah. Class viable OP while video is just one-side team. Yeah. Yeah, or you're fighting people with 100, 200 CPs. People who don't heal. I've seen build videos where people are in zero deal and their opponents are doing this. And they die, and it's like some epic 1vx. It is what it is. Dios que aprovecha ver tantas opciones, me doy cuenta que soy super noob. Ya, es... cuando estás empezando es mucho, pero... va a aparecer fácil. Después de un mes o dos o algo así. Si estás nuevo a eso. With these paid actors. I like that previous beats is an example. You run into those kind of beats every now and then. And then like some other times like you just get kind of like semi-competitive lobbies. I don't have Mac bots. Not good, not good. Maybe some in bank. So I just run no crit. That sounds crazy. Why do I only have Mac bots? Okay, fine, we use the Mac bot. Can these sinners just fuck off? Okay, thank you. Deathmatch bots, yeah, I don't have them. In every lobby for me today. Like all the other, like maybe it's this character because I haven't done too many BDs on this. But like the other lobbies are more normal. Like on the other build I died in every single fucking lobby today. That's how bad the player is. When you get teams just focusing you and stuff. I could try without crit buff, but it's probably not ideal. Choose the magica ones. We have to do heavies now. So deathmatch, can we stay here? Probably not, right? But we do have the team here now. Beam is gonna kill? Yep. There's pocket magica here. Got the blade. Yes, pick it up, pick it up. You want to pick the ulti, right? If not, then I pick it. Trying to bait him to pick it up so he runs into the global cooldown issue there. Nah. Let me beam that one though. Can I get the kill? No. I'm out of stam. It's kind of what I was worried about. Two fucking double heavies. Hate those. Can always do the heal ulti if we get pressured by multiple people. That's kind of a waste here. It's Masok. Because there's someone pew-pewing me in the distance. Something tells me this is probably the easiest target here. Use the hunts. Use the hunts. The biggest counter to Nightmare is top block. You have a mass lock here. If you could land it, would be very nice. Okay, there we go. To rebuff everything. Cleanse the in-gap there. Trying Waters on 2-8, I think. It's not even a bad Nightmare build, but Nightmare is just it's just very meh. Didn't get Mars locked there. Have to do the heavy attack there. Low health, we can beam here, no the line of sight. Nice the ingap. Please proc the Marshalk there. Oh, okay. Wait. You have OB there, we can roll guys into beam. We have the Marshalk ticking, but it's not quite enough damage there. Should be CCable here again. Proc the Marshalk, jab jab. You need the solar bars there and rebuffs. Don't have those. Are we winning? We're actually losing big time. So I've been dueling the sniper basically. Because we can get him to execute, but he's still so. I wanna get him once before the BG ends at least. Man. That's not a good sign if you struggle to kill left plates. Like, even though he was playing that well, it's not really ideal. Not really ideal. We parsed 1.4 mil on the knife plate there. Ay. Oh, they had Sink and Country. Had some good players there. Waiting for your life in every lobby. It's the build trust. Want the duel you know to compare Templars? I mean, sure. Can do. It's the front path reskill, that's the quick cloak, right? Yes, quick cloak with the skill style. Gold arrow. Oh, I didn't have some secret sauce. Hey Uberfish, how you doing? Not enough damage now, no, not really, but what can you do? Oh, that's right, so I just need to change the CPs here. Focus mending, exploiter, force of nature. Not cutting defense makes no sense. Fighting finesse. I mean, maybe works in BDs, I'm not sure if it does. Might be just a visual bug on CMX. I'm still not sure about that. But you do see it in CMX. So instincts, bonus vitality, pinch of huge, and... do we have enough armor for 45? Maybe. Do we have major protection? With toppling we do. You actually have to run toppling, you can't run javelin, because the unleashed. Maybe it's the magical bots too. Like, I don't think the Sam sustain was completely unplayable. I didn't get the mass lock there. Just doesn't proc sometimes. With the mass lock, chap chap. Beam low health. Other stem, or low stem. You are beaming at the moment. Nope, doesn't show there. Almost out of CC maybe. In the beam. GG. Seasonal overrides decay slow. Yes, it prevents the decay slow from applying because you can have a weaker snare than the stronger one. This means that there's less things to cleanse. Need to move the icons a bit. Like here. Thermal sweep kinda strong. Yeah, you have a lot of ulti for it. Even in the duel here. I don't have the minor heroism anymore though. So I've definitely less than before. I had like 7 or 8 previously. In the BG 7 actually. It's kinda close still. Vinny wants to duel, also Templar. Is this BFB build or Waterstone? Oh yes. Javelino, I'd assume. It's doable. It's the troll bubble as well. Lock there. I don't have sustain. It's gonna die there. Rip. Yeah, I don't know if you can run tripods. It also feels too squishy. Way too squishy. Because the previous build I could tank even DKs. Ritual for retribution, what? So how much is the... still 12% from the shield passive. Oh wait, no, that's my damage stun. Oh my god. I forgot to change the morph. Yep, that would have helped a little bit. Doesn't do anything in the BGs. Doesn't cleanse the dots. Yep. Top damage, not because of that. Did in the BG 4%, 3%, 1.8. Okay, let's try with the cleanse if I can survive that better. Oh, he's gone. Try scribing skill with Oblivion damage, either AV or single target or a beam. No, I don't think you kill anything without beam. I don't think you kill anything. Like, you have no damage on this whatsoever. Also, what was the uptime on the passive? 60%? 64%? It's like Red's Vitality Sustain. 46%. 41%. And here it's probably like 10%? 17%? So your sustain is just gone. Basically. Oh, it's plain Lancer. It's actually plain Lancer. I don't think the double tool is good though, like it's way better with Onslaught. So shall I just go back to the previous build? Is that what we should do? What's the setup? Just some old school stuff with Marzilk and Redstone Unleashed. But I don't know. I just had some very easy BDs so far and like a duel where I can sustain, but I had the wrong morph of the ritual, but still. It just doesn't feel too amazing. I mean, I can run a crit buff here, just no beam and just jab. Like, that's something I can do. Don't like reflective light there, I guess. Who is this Zork? Oh, now I have to use the tripods. There we go. Chap. But I don't have a beam here. I have no burst, I have nothing. That's why you need beam or lancer. Because jabs, you don't do anything. It's fucking terrible. Like here, if I had beam, I could actually kill him. It's kinda low health. Could maybe do something to pressure him, but... Do we try ice stuff, Lancer, perhaps then? Just no Unleashed. I need to check the Unleashed damage too. Again, if I had a beam there... Oh, unbreakable. Like, how are you supposed to finish people off? Is this gonna do damage? When is anything on bar gonna do damage? Probably after they do the rework. Keep in mind this also with C-Snail. Whereas like the other build was DDF. I feel like the Lancer was more damage in duels than this. The Lancer onslaught. Jab sucks. Yeah, if you don't play jabs, then are you really playing a Templar? Not really. I don't want to play some fucking cringe meta build, or like not meta build. What's the word, like the generic build? The generic cookie cutter like copy pasta build. Every fucking build runs PFP, LSS, same playstyle, same build, like same everything, except that you're better playing that as a Sork. I don't want to play that. Or even as a Warden, I think. It's like the least... it has no class identity whatsoever when you play that way. It's like subclassing all over again. Fucking BFP, man. The ulti doesn't also feel too impactful. Not just jabs, really. Just the whole Templar toolkit is bad. What's the time? It's been 6 minutes. Just a stalemate. Don't get jabs to really work. Would you give us the best alternative? Blood? No, I'd rather uninstall that than play Blood for Blood. Like, I'll just play DK and farm the shit out of any Blood for Blood blip out there. I'll just fucking whip them with 20k whips and make them fucking cry on the forums. Rather than play Blood for Blood on some build that's not like a vampire thematic build that actually wants to run BFP. Like, I don't want to play Templar with BFP, like, how cringe, how fucking cringe is that? What? It usually goes to the top of heals on CMX most fights. Wait, what is? A ritual? Yeah, it helps. DK best and shot by the way. Is this what you were running? Is it Weird Tree back bar? Fire front? Oh, Rallying Cry. Yeah, bar is good. More damage with dual wall, but at least you can do some range damage with that. That's nice. Bloodspawn. Yeah, it's alright. There's nothing really wrong with that. Oops, little lag spike there. Use Path to Light. What do you drop for Path to Light? Do you drop your quick cloak? Do you drop your crit buff so you have to run out of sustain? Do you drop your Solar Barrage so you don't get your class masteries? The one you put together before this one works so good. Use mono. Here's the thing. I played that build earlier. Did it work good? No. I played all of the fucking... Like, it's all fucking dog shit on Plar. It's all fucking dog shit. Like, it's all fucking garbage. You wanna see Plar? Wow, some 34% MVP rate. Some 16 KD. By some miracle it's still 16. How about a good build? Oh, 128, 71% MVP rate. Werewolf, oh, 100% MVP rate, 99 KD. DK KD is actually really bad. MVP rate 100. I think I had like one really bad PG on this. Plar is just dog shit, it's just fucking terrible. Mono's bad on Plar. You already have major protection from toppling, and you already have the minor berserk. So it's not really ideal. You kind of low crit sense too. Where do you find your builds, or do you just know all this shit? I kind of make them myself. I had some 30,000 hours to learn everything in this game. Builds are 99% reading what shit does and 1% testing. And no. You don't need to read what something does when you already know what it does without reading. Because you've used it in like gazillion builds before, it's like 100% testing. It's only reading if you don't know what the sets do. Ishai, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Worst sets in the game, puts them on the worst classes. Let's see. That's actually something I need to check. That's 10% damage. Like 11% in the duel. But I'm more interested about the BG. It's 10%. That's less than 10%. So I don't think Unleashed is good, for example. But no, actually, like, the builds that I'm happy with, they have very much the best in slot sets. Look at the Werewolf or the DK or the Max Sork or the... Unless you think Disdain is a bad set, or Oakfather. I guess those are terrible sets or something. DC, no, I'd rather uninstall than play some DC Swing Templar. Stock screen looks not as colorful as this one. Don't get jabs to really work over that, no. I want to use jabs, I want to play Templar, I don't want to play some generic Andy build. Why would I play Templar if I'm not... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Without jabs it's not Templar, yep. At the point an invincible healer or a crafter. Or just don't play it. The better of subclassing on Plar? I don't think so. I think if you subclass on something, you should just subclass on... like, you're always better off playing Decay, first of all. Or Werewolf. And if you subclass something, then you should subclass on Warden. So you get the better class crypt on your heal, for example. You shouldn't subclass on Plar, ever. No problem on range plateau. Strong? No, I don't think he is. But it's bad either way. Oh wait, I had Bewitch still, no wonder I can sustain. I was supposed to do Oatswaga. Even less damage, but what can you do? Twitch Warden hits so fucking hard. Twitch is nice, I did like the Onslaught previously way more than the Crescent. What's the biggest Crescent so far? A 6.3k is the biggest one. You have no damage on this, you just have no damage when you build Marshalock. Like, your damage is Marshalock and Unleashed. But you have nothing outside of that. Hey Kevin, how you doing? Running serpents on that. Seasonal? Yeah, I have seasonal. Don't think I want to change that. Electric animal ardent. No. I mean, you always do ardent if you subclass. It's for the Heart of Flame, but no. I don't think that's ideal. Hey, Lethal, how you doing? Let's see what you lose if you subclass. In the duel, I would lose half my healing. Literally half my healing would be gone. And I would sustain pretty much all of the ulti gen. I would have 3 ulti per second, not 5. If I subclassed. In the BG, it's gonna be even more ridiculous. In the BG, I would lose 60% of my healing by subclassing. Oh, it's so tough in PP right now. Wait until you try Nightblade. Can always be worse. Trust me. Can always be worse. Where are you from? I'm from Finland. Give a few examples. Crit buff tickles. You have to cast every 30 seconds compared to armaments, merciless resolve, incinerate. Same brutality buff, same with breach. Compared to other buffs, they suck, and most of all jabs do not enough. Yeah, I mean, of course, like, they need to buff this class, but still need to make the best build for it. Run the crit plus seems to be doing well. The problem with Sinosaur is that I can look at things in a vacuum and think that they're doing well. I can go into a BG like this and think the build is fine. Or a BG like this, where we do more damage than some other people who know what they're doing. But then you go duel and you realize, wait, this has 0 damage. Or you run into a BG where you get in the worst team and you just get farmed the shit out of, then there's always gonna be situations where things work, basically, and you need to test enough to realize, like, when it stops working. Or why it stops working, even more important. So we can try to fix it. Telling Nightblade not to use spectral bow. Yeah, kind of. Here's NA. I've seen a lot better NA, like, DD Templar builds than EU ones. From the, like, build videos and streams and whatnot I watch. I've seen NA actually do well with things like Lancer, for example. I've not seen EU do well on anything but, like, healer player. Or well enough to, like, prefer to play DD Templar over DK or Sork or anything else. Because it's fun, right? Like, I haven't seen anyone on EU have fun on Templar. I've seen people do well. Like, again, it depends on who you fight and what kind of BG or what kind of opponent you're fighting and so on, but I've seen people on NA having fun with Lancer, for example. But not on EU. Like, show me one strong Templar on EU. Like, you can tell me, like, any type of build, subclass build, pure plar, any strong plar. That's not a healer on EU. I don't see any. I don't see any. Bronze lobbies are still bronze lobbies. Yep. What's up, Chris? How you doing? You can't really base things off of the bronze lobbies. But I do believe in the things like the Lancer, for example. We're missing the ritual, so kind of run out of resource there, but you can see Lancer doing well there. It's also the weapon spell mass you get from it. So I don't think this Marsalock thing is working at all. Or maybe try Marsalock and do Lancer. Just lose the Unleashed. Get a little bit of burst from that. I don't know, you kinda have to test everything to find out what is the actual best in slot. So I'm gonna test everything before I decide that this can only be a healer. Did build around Masok? Yeah, and it's disappointing. I have no burst on this, no way to surprise people at all. Not really a big fan of it. Instead of passing your head on shit classes, you try to play something that'll work 100% of the time. Yeah, I can do that. I can hop on my Decay, I can hop on my Werewolf, on my Maxog, and I can only play those characters and be like one of those content creators that only play one thing over and over and over and over and over again, that only release 3 build videos, each patch, and then don't release any videos because you're not making any builds for the next half a year or something. I can do that, but it's not really a good idea. So I get that comment a lot, like, why don't you just play DK, why don't you just play Sork, why don't you just play this and that? It's because I need to make content. I need to figure out best in slot builds for every class, not just what is like strongest at the time. And I find it a lot more interesting to make something like Templar work than making something like DK work. Or like making something like Necro work, which we did. If I can make Necro work, I can make Templar work. Back when Desi didn't duel on stream unless someone paid Denaria. Thought dual builds were cringe. You want to have a build that can at least stalemate in a duel, that can survive good plays in a duel. Because if you have a build that dies in a duel, that just gets fucking farmed, gets you the mob that just cleans the floor, you don't want to be that. If you are that, then the moment you have a good player in a BG or open world show up, you are dead. Your amazing 1vx is over. The moment someone decent on an actual good build shows up. What kind of build is that? Why would I not test things in duels? Do I want to be one of those people that only kill bad players and pretend to be good at the game? Like, I don't want to be that. I don't want to be Dead Lulu. I don't want to upload some clickbait builds, call things best in slot or amazing when they're not. There's enough people doing that. I see that on a daily fucking basis. I go to YouTube, I see the biggest fucking cringe that makes me just wanna unalive myself. That's how bad they are. I don't wanna be one of those people. So I do duels, I test things in the, like, more than one BG. That's super fucking easy. I don't do some easy BG and upload a build and be like, oh, this is the best in slot and gut mode and meta killer, blah blah blah. Fuck that.
Greetings. Let's
Like, I can take the easy way out. I can take the easy road. But that's also the shitty one. Lemire, thank you for the follow. How long did it take to grow that beard? Always want to ask, but forgot. I've had the beard for 12 years. Since the Navy service. We have mandatory military service in Finland, so had to do that when I was 21. Since then, basically. But of course, like, I trim it. Like, it's not been growing since then. Like, I've trimmed it every now and then, but I can poly, like, if I fully shaved my beard, I could poly grow it back in half a year. Something like that. Overall tempo is bad, but making the best of bad. Yes, exactly. You want to make the best out of everything. You don't want to just make a bad build and call it good. Like, there's people who do that. And then, like, clickbait the shit out of it. I hate that. I fucking hate seeing that. But there are no such things as dual builds, but unless you run Zaan, Kjalnar, or well, not Relican anymore, but if you run sets that are very single target that you cannot utilize properly in BGs or open world, then you play a dueling build. But you can play builds that you can change a few skills around. Not the gear, not the whole build, just a couple of skills, and adapt it for BGs. That's a good build. That is what is a good build. That's the standard I need to have. Fun on my blur, but just kick my butt. Yeah, no, I don't like this build, but we all have our, like, that's the main thing, that you have fun, right? But my standard for having fun is being able to either survive every duel or win the duel. and being able to do well in BGs. If you can't do both, that's not fun anymore. So like I just realized that, oh, this is only doing well because my opponents are bad. And that's not what you want in BGs, I mean. Or opponents have not ideal builds. 12-piece Druid Spread build also works in BD0. Yeah, exactly. Like you can play naked some BDs. You can literally unslot your gear and still go positive. Still even probably even get top damage in the team. It just depends on the BG. Hey, Hoppy, how you doing? Variety is fun and hear me out. Game should be fun. Wild concept. Yeah. Playing a lot of different things is the way I can still keep playing this game. Because if I only played Nightblade, imagine I only played my main class Nightblade, I would not be having too much fun right now, given the state of Nightblade. And because I play the other classes, I actually know how to play them. And because I keep testing things each patch, I keep the level of playing the class high enough to actually play it when they do become good as well. I think it's important. Anyway, sorry for the rant. Do you wanna run Lancer? I don't like this at all.
How can I?
Majority of the streamers just play meta, which is why it's boring to watch them. A lot of people do. Yeah. Hey Andy, how you doing? Have you tried Lancer plus Gold if both double barn? I suppose you've had on Blar. No, I have not tried that. That might be what I have to do with the onslaught, I suppose. So you run Lancer front, Gold if body, probably Potentate's back bar sword and board. And do we go back on Macblar for that? I think so, right? Don't bother clicking now nowadays unless it's not a Sork or Dicky or Werewolf. Would you Desi play the game for fun, make things work? I play the game to try hard the shit out of it. Because I think I'm pretty good at it. I don't really do things for fun. Like, or maybe I do things for fun, but fun for me is just beating the opposition. That's the fun. Figuring out the best builds and doing the best gameplay I can do, or that can be fun. But do I always succeed in that? Oh, of course not. Of course not. But it's something I aim towards. Like tryharding is fun for me. It's like very weird concept for a lot of people, but that's just how I play multiplayer games. Lethal, thank you for the follow. It's also like when I was like younger, when I did sports and stuff in school and whatnot. It's also how I'm in sports as well. Like I try hard the shit out of the like hockey and whatnot when we did that in school. Like I would always be a giga tryhard there. That's just mentality I have, I guess. I can't fix it. I can't change it. I don't want to change it. Like it is what it is. We're grateful for build bots like that actually work. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't want to upload something that's just bad. That's so about countering Dicky and Werewolf? Kinda. I mean, you need to make a build that survives them. You need the right, like, sustain and tankiness and all of that for that, and still enough damage to do well. Okay, so back to Lancer, back to 2-8s. Do we try Seasonal instead of the DDF? Just more damage. What are your thoughts on running Deadly Strikes with Judgment's Brand and Class Mastery to buff jabs? No, Judgment's Brand is bad. And Deadly is also bad. I would not recommend that. If you want above the jabs damage alone, the best way to do that is with the symmetry of the build. Because you make the jabs proc sundered every time due to the sundered proc sense on jabs. That's actually the best way to buff jabs damage, but you don't want to focus on jabs damage when jabs damage is so bad. Basically.
Hello there.
And you need to build for the defensive class masteries if you want to survive at all. And sustain, like you get both sustain and survivability, you get ulti. You kinda have to. Only rely on jabs doesn't work? Yeah. The previous build was all about jabs. You saw what happened there, right? I could do nothing. It's just jabby, 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 and people survive. There's no burst, there's no surprises. Hey Doggy, how you doing? Meh, not enough to make big impact. Yeah, I think you need something like Lancer and Onslaught. And maybe Gotif. Well, in the duel against Desi, thinking how to improve it, hence the question. Yeah, my build also is, it has the double defensive mastery, so it's very easily able to like withstand the pressure as well. Play naked, oh no, the character, of course. Devout and Bastion is business of mastery for Plar. Yeah, I agree. Want to either Gotif or Etheric at least. Yeah, I think so. Maybe both. Maybe both. And go medium armor instead of the... what if you do medium instead of the heavy? Less armor, still go max health. But maybe some velvet pieces, so I get defensive value out of the Gotif as well. Oko Hayden. Don't like it. Have more killing success with Judgment and Bastion compared to Bright and Bastion. Yeah, because you get more damage with that, of course. But you can survive with that. Like, if you don't go both Bastion and Devout Guardian, you don't even go for Bright. It's not good enough survivability to tank DKs or Werewolves. Like, this is over 50% of your healing, these two. They're both about the same value. Like, it's much, that's much more value than 600 weapon spell damage. Like, just the mitigation aspect alone. Never mind the regen or the ulti. So no Bloodspawn. Set amount of weapon damage, it's not good. Find more value in Devout. Hey Ed, how you doing? Finally got another stream, yes. Lancer double part and Gotif double part, so broken Lancer when defensive too. I don't like that too much, because if you do that, then you might not always be in a position to use it. And I think if you're tracking the proc, you can kind of go back bar, you know that you have the like one proc for the Lancer. The next time you get close in, you're gonna proc it. I think that's really good. Gonna burn with sweep to proc Lancer plus Javelin plus Bass. I think I wanna run Onslaught though. Onslaught felt a lot more impactful. Any pics of you running 100 meters? Good luck with that. No. I don't really do social media or any of that. Wait, should I even be having using a 2 light? 2 light is probably still fine. Could be 5 medium though. So we need medium here, medium here. We need potentates. So Gotif on the helmet then. How do I want to do this? This should be the Lancer, I guess. Have any Gotif free. Boots of the Gotif Impen. Excellent. Let's run Gotif there. Lancer there. Maybe here. Oh no, it needs to be body. Oh, on the front bar. Gotif needs to be on body. So if you run Gotif on the body, I believe it procs from the barrage, right? Don't run Cleanse, run Ritual of Retribution. Oof, that didn't end too well for me earlier. I had it accidentally on, because I had run it in PvE. Didn't feel too amazing. I think the survivability is just too rough if you do that. Maybe Triune. Triune, I need Potentate's Ring. And Sword and Board. Maybe I do Powered. This might be the way. Just very bad to sustain now. How do we sustain this actually? How the fuck do I sustain this? Already needed the Brett's Vitality before. I don't know if this is gonna work with the Gotif and Lancer. Unless I change the Jewelry Glyphs, but then rest in peace damage. Thinking of it, Quick Cloak. Quick Cloak doesn't really help that much. It's for the mobility mostly, or was for the mobility. At Cleanse, I remember when Cleanse was a standard for Blara. I can't remember last time you've run it. It does help a lot though. Like I would die in the duels without Cleanse. It's not enough healing, not enough. Like when you can cleanse the dual ultis and like all the debuffs off of you, it's a lot easier to go offense after that. Don't run Cleanse anymore for open world PG. Perma Sacred Ground from Barrage. Can change the playstyle accordingly. I don't know how you survive it then. Read more than Twitch chat? Yeah, reading the YouTube chat as well. Which is an open world, people usually jump on top of you, so I haven't had trouble getting use out of it. Usually in your top 3 to 4 damage sources. Oh, the ritual, yeah, but the survivability is what I would worry about. Like Gotif and Elude. I think you'll have sustain issues again with Etheric Gotif, yeah. Only, maybe Asylum Sword and Board then, instead of the Potentates. Maybe it has to be that. And Serpent Mundus. Might have it in bank.
May I?
Maybe not. Works for you, won't bother changing anything. Yeah, exactly. Might run BRP Doubled if you have Quick Cloak. I'm not gonna have Quick Cloak on this. Nor do I have space for it. I had Unleashed and Rest Vitality on the previous build. With Marslock. There's no way to run Quick Cloak with that. Wait, where is this thing? Medium armor will have less max sustain though. Yeah, but I can turn the max stem sustain into max sustain with Asylum Sword and Board. If I can find that, because it doesn't work. Oh, now it works. So wait, I should have. That's on the Warden, right. Charged. Powered is on the Bowblade. Okay, start banking stuff and see if it works. Don't go different lancer early on in the bats. Late last bats doesn't work anymore. It's too much damage, can't do it. Need one defensive sadly. For outnumbered situations. Maybe with the Asylum Sword on board. Some defensive stance instead of the HTD. Don't see child acceleration much in PvP. Is it that good? No, it's terrible. It's terrible. Unless you mean race against time, that's still the MOF. Child acceleration is the cast time one. Without the snare and root removal. Would look like Gotif always 5 piece and as a front bar 1 Vatesan staff with Magma 1 piece. Now I'm not gonna run Vatesan staff, you can't really survive with that. Nor do you have space for the LSS, nor do you want it with Onslaught. It has to be sword on board. Also, I think the shield could be Impen. It's on the heavy attacker. Be a bit robot backbar instead of button that's what the build we're making right now. No, because you need the sword module. I don't think the dual wield is enough value to... Like, you don't get any defense out of that. If you only have onslaught to survive it, that's not really... It's not really ideal. So boss can build Gotif stacks? I think so, I think it's dark damage. Same with Quick Cloak. Give me Vengeance, Vengeance wanna try, or won't try? I hope you have fun. I know I can't have fun in Vengeance anymore, it's just ruined. Build stacks very fast with Gotif. Yeah, I've heard. Also, every dodge hole with Gotif, even on this build, should be like 5k tulip heal, 6k, something like that. Which should be nice. Without cleanse you can run Seppen. Without cleanse, yes, but I still think the ritual is kinda good to have. Do you think DDF is better than something like Monster Waterstone here? I'm gonna try Seasonal. Because I don't know what else to try there. It has to be Waterstone Sword on board. I think. Oh, why did I look on this one? Oh, the shield, right? Not gonna play this character anytime soon, so I can just bank that. So that's the back bar. It's gonna be Seasonal, Lancer front, Gotif body. Let's bank the boots at least. I got those on the stem sork. Because I'm not using the medium boots on Werewolf anymore. I had medium at one point, but... Vengeance Boras. Also, what's up, Kroll? How are you doing? Do you think Path to Light is bad or not worth using? I don't like it. It takes too long to go off. You kinda have to run it in duels, I think, but... In like BDs, I think it's a terrible ability. Do Do Roxa rally Etheric DDF? I tried Roxa, but didn't feel like enough sustain still. I had something similar. I had Bloodspawn, Etheric Rally, and DDF. Then I tried Roxa, but it still felt like not enough survivability and tankiness. And you're running Retribution with that. And the Damas CP, or Damas Class Mastery, so I really wonder how that survives if you have like a lot of people try-harding you in a BG, or if you fight a DK or a werewolf in a duel. Okay, I think you might run into some issues in those situations. Also, know some fights in open world can take a toll. Beast it works fine. But it also depends on the BG. Like if you get a BG where it's just super one-sided, then how do you survive that? Definitely worth it, can hit very hard, especially with crits. Yeah, but take 6 seconds. People die before it goes off. Or they line of sight. Outside of duels. So you can make something with Etheric and Seat Pain maybe. Yeah, it could be alright if you can somehow play without the cleanse. Build around with Seat Pain, wasn't impressed. The mass was always too little compared to what you were taking. Jarkanine, how you doing? And Rain, hello. This is my Templar build, what do you think? Trainee, Wild, I don't know about Wild anymore. If this was the Shatpad Signet and we went back 2 months, this would be very good. Also, Marking Ring, you get less value out of Marking Ring than you get from DDF. Like, you get more damage from DDF. And you get more mitigation if you do DDF and do Protective, for example. Like, Marking is not never ideal. Unless you have, like, somehow a 3-piece set and, like, you get the triple value. Then it's worth it, but DDF is always better. Yeah, even with Temple passives, I tested that. You got a little bit more damage with DDF. Pretty much every combination you could do. Dragon's Appetite, I don't know if you broke enough bleeds here. Like you have the Sundering Soul here, it's 2 spammables. I don't know about that. I know you use this for major bleeds, but I'm not sure about this one. Ritual of the Dead, Vigor. Well, the defense is fine, but I was trying Sword and Bolt ult here. Sword and Bolt is better than Barrier. Like, way better. You have Buzz and Light, Devout Guardian, good. With Sword and Bolt ult, you can spam it, basically. When you have these two. If you're getting focused. But yeah, I don't think building around jabs is worth it. This would be better with like Lancer, for example. Oh, it's just a 2-piece potent test. That was 3-piece. You could do 3-piece. 3-piece and Sword and Bolt ult. I think it's more value than the trainee. It's like, do you want max health or 15% cheaper ulti and less damage taken? I need to bank the Gotif on this. Also have the guards. See what we need, I guess. Hyper, thank you for the raid. Thank you. How was your stream? Welcome everyone. And to be or not to be, how you doing? I'm trying to cook a Templar here. I'm doing a lot of testing. Hope you had a good stream. If we do some solo DLC dungeons again, or what were you up to? Erwin, how you doing? Swap trainee for potentes? I think it could be better, yeah. Not sure though, like trainee is really good value on par. Change to Werewolf and other stuff today was not anything major, right? They buffed Werewolf by 6% in PvP. Yeah, so it's pretty impactful, I think. Only get that, or with the hemorrhaging from the... He has the Bloody Soul. I can proc it with that. Proc sets are working Vengeance? Yes, yes they are. Is the soldiers you have on this? Which one? Tomber's Inspiration runes now appear correctly on the Apocryphal Bound weapon set, finally. I had no idea that was the thing even. If nothing works, post up Werewolf, Werewolf Templar build. And, if nothing works on Templar, like, we just play it as a healer, but we're not there yet. Not yet at that point. Trials in Group Finder, I see, I see. Those can be interesting sometimes. On my fair share of bug runs. Okay, so Gotif, Lancer, Gotif, and Gotif Chivalry. Okay, still need to bank a few things. And we keep the Sea Snail. Not Arcane. Damn it. Triune, so I need to log on the DK. Might be the move for bigger DA heals too, yes. Health scaling is insane on Blar. It's actually insane. So it might, like, I might have to keep the DDF, even though we lose damage. Vladis AFK, thank you for the follow. Thank you. And thought of maybe new werewolves in British get informed. Yeah, it's kind of like the... I talked about that earlier, that when DK Rework came out, the first couple of months, there's a lot of people who play DK and you wonder, like, what the fuck are they doing? And then, like, after a couple of months, it started to move towards where people kind of know what they're doing and they have the right builds, and then we started getting complaints about DKs. The first few weeks or months, that didn't really happen. It's gonna be the same with Werewolf. Like, people are gonna struggle to figure out how to play it. Or most people. And then, once they figure out, then the complaints begin on the forums. Kinda how it goes. It is a lot more value than DDF, so we can maybe justify the Sea Snail. So I need Gotif Chivalry, right? Do I have any? No. I can craft that. Gotif Rings, Triune, Sea Snail, Gotif, Lancer, Gotif, and one piece trainee, I guess. In this case, because we do the Asylum Sword on board back bar. Do I do too heavy? Too heavy for medium. Or we can do the medium. If I have the shoulders. Or, we actually need sustain, right? What am I doing? Let's use the magma. Just magma angle. Tempo doesn't work. What about giving us subclass Blar? If you want subclass Blar, I already have that on the website. Nothing changed. Actually, no, they did nerf the SPS. Never mind. That's not up to date either. But no, I don't want to do subclass. I had enough of subclassing. So it's gonna be magma, and we need to go to shoulders then. Which I need to craft. Okay. Did I bank it? The seasonal, I did. Oh, what the hell? That's what I clicked there. I thought that one lead for Seasonal has eluded to until this day. Yeah, some of them are pretty elusive. I found the Armory Station the other day. That's a big grind. The new one, the Thieves Guild one. Big grind. Any subclass is the first version of the class you're taking it from, unless you subclass from the underperforming classes. The problem with subclassing is that you kind of want to subclass as a Warden to get the Warden class script very often. If you want something like Sharks, for example. If you want something from DK, why not just subclass as a DK so you can use Firebrand? It's actually a really good set, right? Like, why would you subclass as a Blar? It makes no sense. Okay, I just can't justify it. Even if I somehow wanted to subclass, which is not the case. Hopefully I have the transmutes. And the soldiers. Should be well fit. Probably not. Okay, the one thing I don't like is that we have Sea Snail and Race Against Time. But I can do Elude now. Although I need Lancer and Medium in that case. Or a Gaudy Fonty. Kinda fucked up again. Whoops. I'll be just run Race Against Time. Oh well. Still gonna get some value. Minor Force and the Expedition. Boon, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Just get the cliffs on that character, I guess. Uninstall if he has to run Restoring Animal S. Yes. I will not play that. After years of not getting seasonal, complain about it on Desi stream once and get the lead immediately. Nice. And congrats. You see, like, just complain and you shall receive. That's how it works, right? But yeah, for those who's tuning in, what we're gonna try is Go Thief and Lancer. I really like Lancer. I think it's very underrated. I think it hits super hard. You can do like toppling onslaught when you have the tracker for the Lancer. Very bursty. Just gotta figure out what else to run with it. And I need to figure out inventory space because this is miserable. Ace Platoon on late, yep. Stuck with Blar theory crafting. Wait, what is this? I don't remember this one. That's my collection of weird items. I forgot I had that one. I can bank the heavy one, I guess. This inventory space. Tracker for Lancer on Discord. It is, yeah. There's one for the there's one for cooldowns, the icon here, and there's one hypertool script that tracks the stack you get, because it's every second burning light. It's not every burning light, but every second. And the first burning light you get gives you a buff. And once you see that, you kind of know that the next time it procs, which is after 2 seconds of doing damage, you will get the Lancer proc. It's quite helpful. Would highly recommend that. I might want the... I kinda might want to have the elude though. If we do seasonal. If we do DDF, then race against time, but... We could try DDF first. Oh, but then I need a necklace of Gotif. Ay. Use both cooldowns and hypertools for Lancer. Yes, because you can't really track the stack with the cooldowns. At least I don't know how to make that happen, but I use both. Okay, it's kinda slow because I have one inventory slot, literally. And bank is full. That's all the Gotif, right? Seasonal next. Full Triune. We have the Gotif, we have the Lancer, we have the Asylum Sword on board. Okay, we have everything. Oh. Shea Iron. Is Range Maxoc any good? Yes, I have a really good build for it. If you check my YouTube, there's the Maxoc build video. Very fun build. It's also my website if you prefer written guides. It's the one with the update 50. There's like U50 marker next to the build name. Some older builds too, but those are possibly a little bit outdated. Check them, MacDick or Maxoc though. I mean, they're both good. MacDick is probably, like most people would tell you, is the strongest. I think Werewolf is also very strong, but Maxoc is very close to DK and Werewolf, power-wise. You can definitely play Maxoc and have fun at the moment. So don't listen to people who are like, you must play DK or Werewolf. Not true. Categorically false. But they are very strong, of course. Okay, just need to make a few clips and should be good to go. Let's try Lancer again, I guess. Was having terrible luck with it for 2 to 3 games, but Tracker should help a lot. Yeah, Tracker does help. Tracker 100% helps. Wait, how many Hokkages? 3, right? 3. It's the Imperial and 3 Potentates, kind of like 100% uptime on Sword and Board ult. Yes, that's how you survive as a player. I think it's very, very important for surviving not just the open world, but if you even like duel a DK or a Werewolf, you kind of might want the Sword and Board ultis and It also helps. I mean, it doesn't really help on the front bar with the onslaughts, but kind of forgot what I was gonna say. It's just really good to have. Okay, we should have a lot more damage now. Like a lot more. I could still do Nern if I want even more damage, but we like the decisive. All the ultigen. Sustain-wise, Magma and Asylum Sword. Well, is this gonna be better than Red's Vitality? Let's find out. Good chance it doesn't work, but one way to find out. Oh, and I probably need Serpent Mundus as well. I had Lady previously. It's gonna be Beam, but it could also be a heal or something. It's not like living dark or something. Not sure. Not Atro. Actually, cutting defense with the poisons is really nice. It seems alright. Need to change anything there. New build without reds? Yes. What's up, Mike? How you doing? I'll try Gold Thief. Gold Thief on the body. More medium pieces this time. As well. Oh, and Seasonal, but this might be DDF. Still a lot higher damage approach. Test yet? Not yet, no. Everything's good with you too? Yeah. Doing good. Just a bit of a headache making the Plar. Not the easiest build to make work this patch, but could be worse, could be Nightblade. Oh, we fought this guy earlier with the Marswalk build. Can try with the changes perhaps. In duels do I do... I don't do race against time in duels, I think. Do you do beam in duels? I think you do beam. Maybe Reflector Light back button. Purifine and beam on the front. Because if you get the onslaught into beam, then you also like someone at 60% health or something. That's the most burst you can get. Especially if you do something like the Lancer with the Gold Thief pass and then beam, that could be nice. Okay, let's duel this guy. He's not AFK. Totov, how you doing? Like you built, can't wait to see you in action. Yeah, hopefully works out. Could be terrible as well. He's getting something from the bank. Is he good to go? I think so. There's the Lancer. There's the insta-procs there. Need to practice the burst quite a bit. If I want the magic attack, I can just do the death stance there. How fast do we build the Kotif? Do I have to really save it even? This one slot? Just block that door. Can be a Lancer there, so I can see the proc. Need to time that with the Purifying Light as well if we can. The being there for some reason. The beam is just a bit delayed. Need to get used to that, because I need to do a bash with the that's like the whole combo there. Kind of funny you can survive without the burst health though, when you have the all the heal all the times. One slot. Looks the body there. Just gonna spam the all slots on cooldown. So you have a long duration, right? I think I need to really time it, because I can time the other burst with it. Quality, if not quite enough. It's kind of weird bashing between the jabs. I don't know if I can get used to that. Or it's just clunky. But like, this feels better than the Muscle build though. I feel like I have more chance of killing him than on the previous build, if I just time things correctly. Yeah. Yeah, Javelin would be better, you're right. Of course, than the buckling. You are correct about that. It's no easy method. You can't really control when the Lancer procs either. You kind of know when it's about to proc. Like it's gonna proc here in 1 second. Yes, easy method. Use beam as well. How do you finish people off without beam though? You have to burst people, but you don't really have the decay burst as a Templar. Or a Sword Pressure, for example. Like jabs are not gonna finish people off, they can just block and survive them. So you kinda need the beam, I think. You need to beam someone low health and pressure them a lot. Get the Lancer proc. And after dodge there. But he can heal up before the beam turn. Ah, we get past there, fuck. If he didn't pass there, he'd be dead, I think. It's a good beam window there. Just hard to burst with jabs. Yeah, I don't know what to do there. Like you can't really bash the Cotif there. You do proc it kinda fast though, like it stacks really fast. It's multiple stacks per jabby but... Players won't get low. And they do though. They do though. It's just that they usually heal out from the execute range. But if you can land a stun in execute and beam, you can get a kill. That's basically it. But actually doing that is the tricky part. Also, I wonder how well I would survive a decay, for example, if the tankiness is enough. So you won't be able to cleanse when there's wildfire on you. Kind of like the old Relican. I tried to do a heavy there to proc the Cotif, the follow-up passive and then do the Cotif, but... Just kinda lacks damage still, but... The sustain feels better than I thought it would. Yeah, you never got the beam. How many minutes is it? 8 minutes? It's way past the limit. Lance 8.5, then get onslaught, then get Cotif. Like damage wise it's alright, but it's just you lack the finishing power. It's very awkward to bash with Cotif when you're jabbing. You can bash after the toppling. You can bash into jab. But if you get like your Cotif stack while jabbing, you try to do this and then you get jabs again, it gets stuck. It just doesn't fire. Nap is just straight up unplayable, it's bad, it's really bad. That success with Cotif and Lancer combo 2, so much skill potential. I don't know if I sustain with DDF, 1 Magma, 1 Recovery Cliff. That's kind of what I do, almost. I have the Asylum Sword on board back bar, so I think it's really good. Auto Beam got like 0.6 second wind up, really hard to keep people in execute range without dots. Yeah, it is. Soak is so nice for standing in your Lancer box. Yeah, I mean, poly javelin would be better for duels there, but I don't think it makes a difference here. I see how you do. You can really dodge them in duels. No, you can't. Main issue with the set, unless you're running javelin, you're almost entirely reliant on luck, or on your enemy to cooperate for that Lancer to do something. It works better with this build, javelin box pass. I mean, I could do this. I could also try this in BDs. this other option. Hits harder and you get more duration on the major weapon. And it's an AoE proc on the Lancer as well, potentially. But yeah, it's a 3k DPS build when you play Templar. It's always a 3k DPS build. Onslaught beam does crap ton of damage. Yeah, that's the only way I can see someone dying is if I could do the onslaught, drop them low with the burst and beam. That's pretty much it. But I want to see if I can even survive against the DK. Could try fight doubles, that's good DK. 2H execute, it's also clunky. It's really clunky. I tried 2H execution earlier with jabs, and if you do jabs into execute, it just doesn't fire. Like you stuck jab in, you have someone in execute, and it just doesn't fire. You can try to block and cast, it doesn't matter. Worst case scenario, like you stop jabbing and your character's doing nothing instead of executing. Vince is just a Zergfest, sounds about right. Yeah, Onslaught is really good. Built really high damage with them. Sync, we can fight Sync's DK. Let's see if we can one-shot us. I can somehow survive this. I don't know if he's on Wildfire or the one-shots, but... Open world don't run beam for duels, but for duels you may have enough slots for a beam. I just don't see this really working, but... I'll just try the burst and jab after. Way more value out of beam in open world than duels. Inverse low beam is an insta-kill. There's a lot of people who they just don't heal. But they can outrange you, and then you can kill them with the beam. Deadly and lightning stuff. Miles may vary. Good place won't get low. Hits as hard as most executes. Just sticks once per half a second, so you can spam it. Yeah. It also lands very often after the dorsal too. Okay, let's see if we can survive here. But no burst heal, keep that in mind. Okay, that's the first Dawnbreaker. Could be a Lancer. Can't really block forever. You run out of stam if I do that, but we can do the heavies with the sword on board always. Oh, he misclicked, I think. I believe that was supposed to be a Dawnbreaker there. Nah, greeting. Just greeting there. Maybe if I land the like purple light there. I need some trackers for that though, so I don't have right now. It's a Dawnbreaker. That's the Bailout right now. Can cleanse all that. I know Zinc has good damage on his DK, so if I can survive this kinda alright, then I'm pretty happy with that. It's just the damage that lacks. Oh, by the way, you can cleanse you can cleanse certain rocks. For those who didn't know that. Well, when it's about to land, you can cleanse it. So if he does it here. You see, like, I just cleanse it. There's no certain rocks there. Cleanse again. It's a fun little trick. I was playing Templar. Okay, didn't cleanse this time. Yes, some breakwater. Also, how many of you in chat knew about that? That you can cleanse the certain rocks? Just out of curiosity. You didn't? I can't go for the burst there, sadly. You have some damage, like it's gonna kill most people in BDs and open world. I think. But it's probably, I mean, it's still a 5-minute tool. I think 5 minutes is a good marker usually. Chaps didn't go off there. I think we also cooked with the Asylum Sword on board. It's huge for the max sustain. Let's try to combo this. It's just not quite enough. I didn't get the cleanse there in time. It's also really funny how burst heal is optional. You don't need Templar, there's so much fucking heal all the times and bubbles and whatnot. So let's see, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, I need to manually track it. But not quite enough. Maybe if you time that better, if you get crit luck. There's some chance, but... Big if. Need the onslaught, of course, right before. It's good practice though. I can get a tracker for this, like a big purifying light on the screen, see when it's about to go off, and try to time the onslaught and the javelin with the purifying light, and hopefully get a lancer proc around the time. Something like that. Yeah, we got him kind of like semi-low, not low, but semi-low a few times. It's always gonna be less DPS. Then decay. 8.3 Purifying. Also 7.5. Yeah, beam won't do anything there. Bad beam, like he just heals up before. And all skills are good execute 2 for instant burst. Cast an bash roll, put major prophecy on it. You can run major prophecy there, but it's only 12 seconds. So you have to like very frequently cast it. Like it runs out and maybe you want to jab because jabs are more damage at that point. But your crit buff is about to run out, it kind of forces you to spend claw buffs on that. Speak referring to BDs, don't really duel. Can kill average place without it. Open vault, there are things like sieges you have allies with you. Okay, I'm gonna hold on, I'm gonna scroll down a little bit behind. 0.6 second plus 0.5 second execute damage to its execute 0.1 second instant. 1 second GCD, basic beam only better if you need to execute more than twice. Which you very often do. And it's not instant the 2 hits execute, it's far from instant. Like you can try that with jabs. Tell me if it's instant or not. It has the same delay beam has. Build can perform way better in no CP if you can sustain it. Let's try BT with this sub. Or do I keep the javelin and explosives? I think we do. Yeah, I can't really change anything except the Purifying Light. Maybe not ideal for BGs. Are you sustaining? I'll show you how. Good old Asylum Sword and Board. I think it'll be as manageable in BDs. One way to find out. I might have to do DDF in BDs instead of the Seasonal. Also Seasonal, what was the uptime? Pretty good, 71. Beam doesn't fire a lot of times, other times it fires and it's invis. Yeah, that's why you need the Might's cast icon. Also, by the way, Lancer 7.6%. Gothic 6%. I think it got some heals as well there, but... That's a 5k tooltip on the hill. So in BGs the Gothic should also be quite valuable. If I have the stacks from jabbing, for example, I need to line of sight or something, just get a heal when dodge rolling. It's gonna be really nice. That's why Puff the Light is necessary, especially in duels. Puff the Light on slot jabs and fall with the Radiant as they run away. Yeah. In duels, I think you need the Purifying. I can't fit in the beam. Unless I drop the explosive sauce, which you can drop it in duels. I think. Although the major protection is really nice. So I'm not sure if you even want to drop the explosive. Explosive onslaught Gothic combo. Land together, javelin the beam. There's no space. There is no space for that. Gothic body lancer front, Asylum Sword and Board back. Yeah, that's what I have at the moment. No, Desistroen was asking what Pve was using. Way more success with Crescent than Onslaught. But then you need Ice Staff if you do that. You need Ice Staff and the... for the major breeds. Crescent proc Lancer, Javelin Bash combo, time with backlash, really clean, not jank at all. Using jabs to tickle the health bar and get the Lancer stacks. Yeah, I like how fast the Lancer stacks there, but I also know for a fact that you need the sword on board. Not just for sustain in this case with the Asylum, but in BDs when you get people on you. Spell wall is how you stay alive. And I guess if you don't do that, then it's what is an Ice Backbar and Elesas here and Crescent and what else is the Southern Rocks timer? Hypertools. Hypertools. Is this Snell BD still scary? Not if you can be in Bearmaster Sword and Board ult. Oh, by the way, we have Decisive on the front. So it could be more burst damage, but Decisive is really nice for the ulti spam, which turns into sustain as well and turns into damage with the onslaught. But in duels maybe you could get a little bit more damage with Nern, for example. The amount of heals, I think, out of the snare until you get into a fight. You'll be fine, I think. What you try to say? Max was 0.2 seconds for Executioner, 0.7 seconds for a beam of a light attack. But it's not off a light attack usually, is it? It's off a jabs. How much max sustain you get from Asylum? A lot. And it's also the burst heal on this. The burst defense, I should say. Yeah, you get extra bulk mitigation, so if you're on back bar and just doing this basically, that's also like insta-tick from the ritual every time you cast it, and gets rid of the dots on you. So you can kind of do this, right? You can see my magic there. And then if you run low on stam, you do a heavy and go back to this. Yeah, it was more than half of the base region. That's base region with Ochogas. A bit less here, I didn't cast it as much against Sork. Like imagine this, imagine you getting try-harded by like good DKs like Sync for example, and you have like not just one DK but a couple of them. I didn't have to use Spell Wall there. I didn't even use that. Now if I was getting try-harded then there's like no chance to really try and go for onslaughts. You can have almost full uptime on the Spell Wall. So if that happens in open world, there's even like extra probability that was not really visual in the duel. So I didn't use the sword and board wall. Josiah, how you doing? Looking to get back into ESO today, bought all the DLC and stuff. Been doing research on what class and race to use. Any recommendations? Want to be PvP focused? Oof. There's gonna be a Warden rework on BTS next week, so Warden might be very good, but again, like it's not guaranteed. We don't know anything about the rework yet, so take that with a grain of salt. But then that's DK and Werewolf are the strongest things. If you want to play a Werewolf, Sork makes a very good Werewolf. Sork has the best class masteries for playing Avu. And DK, of course, can never go wrong with DK. You can play that on basically any race. If you play Werewolf Sork, then I would be Orc on that. DK Orc is fine. Can be Dunmer, can be Breton. Doesn't matter too much. Fuck Vengeance tried, didn't last even 1 hour. Yeah, it's a bit, you know. Mr. Body, how you doing? Nightbed, also your Nightbed tank is the best it's been since Class Mastery. Really? Because I tried Nightbed, like tank approach to Nightbed. I wasn't really a big fan of it. So I tried with Sarbanes and like a healer. I don't know, it's just like it works in some BGs, but then you get in the ones where you get a bad team and it's just misery. Do I even run Purify Light here? Just replaced with Repentance. Maybe Repentance here, actually, for sustain. I don't think I'm gonna be using the Peripheral Light. It's gonna be minor regions, gonna help a bit. Purple Light for Elude or Race Against Time for BGs. Oh, we don't have Race Against Time, right. Right. So that goes back bar, this goes front. I didn't realize. Big slow with the snail, yeah. You get guaranteed crit on the onslaught, so you get plus 10% from the Race Against Time as well. On a lot of Fury burst, basically. Ooh, damage. Bonk. But I don't know if I can stay there. Shep. Cleanse. I think I just wasted my... Okay, we do land the onslaught there. Gonna overkill. Was gonna kill that one without it, but... Shep. Full of cultive. Okay, I need to do a lot more heavies here. Stem sustains rock. Cultive. There's like a little delay. If you do cultive pass and you jab in, before you can guess the next global, you just kinda stuck there. It's so squishy. Let's try to kill the Donkey Boy. I'm not sure if it's a Donkey Boy instead. Because I need to do the reflective lights a lot more. I do miss not having doppling though. So I have to like spend 2 globals to CC people. Let me get close. Game, please. Game, please. Why you do this to me? It's mostly rooted as well. Yep, we do have a co-tip here. Do I need it? Not sure if I did any damage with it, but see how we survive here. Werewolf and a decay. Do you have a line of sight? I shot on the onslaught first, I'm stupid. I should always javelin into the bass. Not bass in, from jabs. So that's bad. And then you CC immune there. Okay, it's a waste of time. How's the damage? I mean, kinda keeping off with DKs and whatnot. Could be worse. So Death Siddle. Like your builds, very honest and do not make only the meta classes. Thanks. Yeah, it's my go-to usually. I get bored of just playing DK or Werewolf. Don't wanna onslaught, I should probably onslaught. Everything's tanky until I onslaught. So I have 0 pen. There's the onslaught go-thief. I'm dead. Okay, yeah. Thought I could go for heavy there. I was taking 0 damage and then all the damage. Oh, blast bone sweep. I see. Superstar, what's past that, but very good. For what it's worth, might still change things. Maybe elude here instead of race against time.
They have secured the point.
But I think I can keep the CC now. Or can I? How often is it active in this PC even? And why was that not a CC? I swear, Javelin sometimes just doesn't CC. Jab! Oh my fucking god. This keeps happening. This just keeps fucking happening. I do my onslaught into bass and then I try to jab after and nothing. It's like the most annoying thing. Let's do sword and board ult this time. Oh, we have team there now. Very ugly. Hey, no drama. No trauma. That's why you need the sword and bottle. You just can stay in the fights instead of having to run, but I don't have the next one ready yet. It's a big problem. Really? We can kill the Abu here. Maybe? Nah. Nope, nope. I don't like this at all. It still has the same problem, just no damage and you still just have no show ability either. When you're outnumbered. I think I go back to top lane. I just don't feel the Javelin at all, because I could previously use top lane into the... And again, I can't jab there. I just can't jab there. I think we go back to DDF too. So I like being this slow. Any build survives standing in the middle of 4 to 6 people, Werewolf does, DK does. Yeah, there are some builds, but... So you can actually, like, you can do damage while blocking on some classes, without having to have sword and board ulti up. And I can't test the Javelin there at all. But I like take the Asylum Sword on board. We can take something away from this experiment at least. I just waste the God Lifter. It does 0 damage without the onslaught, sadly. To do the sword bottle there, I guess. The heck? The fuck? Okay, it doesn't show the streak or a sequel deal, but there's no animation for that. Sperma rooted. Doesn't land. Lancer. Jesus Christ. 1.7. I mean, damage wise it's good, but it doesn't feel like you do any damage at all. Can't kill some random necro. Had to take a phone call for work. Missed what you said. You said Orc DK would be best for PP. Can decide between that and Max Orc build you made a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, Orc DK is really good. Or Werewolf, if you don't mind playing Werewolf. Werewolf is really good. It's probably the best thing to play at the moment. Oh, also, is that a hyper chat? Thank you for the... I don't know the YouTube things yet, but I appreciate it. It's a fucking flying around, that's so annoying. But yeah, not happy with this. Like, Tanger's was alright in like 1v1 duel, but it still lacks damage. And lacks the Sobert even outnumbered. I think we dropped the Gold Thief top damage in the PC actually, that's kind of funny. Never seen Gold Thief do that much. What Chivalry traits are you running right now? Missed that All Triune? Yes, All Triune. Never cease to amaze you. Top 2v2. Yeah, just me trying to catch up to people who are running around Linus. Big fun. Nah, I changed this. I changed this. Stickstick-höjden. Hello. Madman trying to get back to some payback there. See, blast spawned me when I was fighting the like outnumbered there earlier. I feel like you need BM. I don't know. I feel like it's too good not to run. Or too necessary not to run. Better word for it, I guess. Do we keep the seasonal? What was my uptime? Uptime 54%. It's like half the time it's not active. Same with the crit buffs actually. Just don't cast the Reptile Light enough apparently. Maybe try DDF and... But do I really need DDF? Do I actually need it? I don't know. I can survive like a decay and necro at the same time while I'm jabbing other people. It's not doable. Wolf was why you want to get back into, yes. So Werewolf is in a very, very good place if you enjoy playing Werewolf. Very, very strong. I could also try Conti. I could try Conti, not with the root, but burst Conti. Conti in the onslaught. With the procs. Into jab jab. Because I hope from DDF does benefit tempo healing. Yeah, and it's more max stats as well, so you don't run out that easily. It's 45% of the healing. The bleed damage then? Shock damage actually. I could have vulnerability too. I don't have vulnerability right now. If you do that, then it should be the bleed damage then. I guess plus 2k. Something like that. But it is a little bit awkward because I have to also toppling into onslaught very often. I can't do toppling into Conti into onslaught, so that's just gonna get dodged. But you can still do Conti after the onslaught, I guess. It's guaranteed pen on the 2k on the first jab hit. But I don't know if it's worth it. Guess one way to find out. Let's get the minor one at least. Gold necklace. No, I need to craft the necklace too. Or try the DDF. Should increase jab tick at least 5 rather than 3. They should just buff the shit out of jabs. Like, compare jabs to whip. Oh, that's right, you can't even compare. It's such a like ridiculous difference. I think in duels you definitely do javelin. Like this PGs has to be toppling. What does he do a 24-hour stream? Templar. Yep. Pretty much. Some duels will be like this. Oh. Like this. So it's the dual version then, I guess. Wait, I need to save this. Is this another decay? So this is Wildfire, it's a lot more dots. Oh, except I cannot heal up because I don't have a burst heal, right? Yeah, okay, no. This might not actually work at all. It works if I can heal. If I can heal with the heal over times, but this time the damage over times just out-damage the heals. Yeah, no, this is terrible. This is terrible. So you need the burst heal as well, I guess. Great. Fighting versus people with major evasion, I have no idea, but it's not the biggest issue here. 5.7k DPS is not even that much. Like, people are doing 10k DPS on Werewolf in this patch. 5k is nothing. You know what, I'm gonna hop on Werewolf. Like, come back here. It's just annoying. Healing soul for burst heal. No, not that is better, because you can't actually sustain healing soul. You always want another then. On Plar, because you can sustain on Plar. You can sustain other classes. Make a Warden build yet? Nope. No, I don't think I will make a Warden build. There's a Warden rework coming, it's just a waste of time. I had Warden build ideas, but those are ripperoni since they nerfed the Shadowpath Signet. If I make a Warden build, it's gonna be the very last thing I do.
You there. The Ivory Brigade has need of you.
Okay, let's draw the same person on Werewolf. Just to kind of get an idea of the difference. Why is Nightbait so bad, by the way? Because that's the worst class master is, has 0 sustain and 0 healing. That's basically it. Thank you for the sub, Poppy. Thank you. Much appreciated. Dude. Where are you going? Really? Oh boy. That's the difference, yeah. That's the difference. Yeah, thank you for the sub, Poppy. Thank you for the support. Ooh, unbreakable. I gotta respect the onslaught again. Can I just heal here with this bamboo? I can. Yeah. Just using the unstoppable bots here against the DK, I think. We need to catch him with the CC when he's low health. We need to pressure him a bit and then go with the CC after. Missed his whip there. Always heal with the dodge source as well. And we need to go at the Gothic for the when the DK is low health. Okay, it's gonna get in the static reverberations here. It's the onslaught. You can slow block and use the spam bow there as well. Please CC. You can slow there. We apply the dots. Get our stand back. So whip is gone. The Gothic first. On Temple I can line up multiple burst procs and it's less damage than that one weave. Even if I do the Javelin, I have the Lancer and the Gothic.
Dog, there's a werewolf here. Help! It's a werewolf.
Okay, so I respect the onslaught there. Danny, thank you for the follow. Thank you. If we got crits there, maybe. Yeah. Uses the onslaught there. Have the rampage active at the moment. Bit of extra damage. Uses the onslaught. Rampage, get our stam back. Just spammable there for the heals. Was that an onslaught? Maybe it was cancelled onslaught. Because of the animation there. I'm not really dodging too much, so I should be using this spammable a lot more. keep up the dots basically and spam a ball the rest of the time. There I should done this wipe. Guess we save the bot for emergency. Oh, never mind, we can just now. Shouldn't be casting the burst skills, like I always just use the spammable to go back to full. And I'm not playing that too smart there. No go if there, sadly. Still on cooldown. Or not enough stacks, I mean. Rampage. Let's try to get him out of the area. Got really low there. Mid troll there, but always go for the roll there. It's like almost but not quite enough. Misses the onslaught there, I think. A little bit too early with the fear. But I had to go for the fear there. Hope it lands because he was slow health. Like the burst window right there. Tosiaan. Stuck in gap balls. Just apply the dots here. Gonna try the onslaught smash here in a moment. He might be able to survive this. It's been like 10 minutes. Ooh. Let's pick too early. Okay, got him. Jeez. Oof, 11 minutes. GG, man. GG. Did really well there. Longer duel than you expected. Yeah, no, Grow's a good DK. It's very hard to kill. Some fire, wildfire.
Help! It's a werewolf!
Police app should only be bad versus people with major evasion in an ideal world. Yeah, but we don't live in ideal world, unfortunately. Wolf pass animation is the best in the game. Yeah, it's like you're just punching people. So what's up, Shrimp? How you doing? Magic and stamina don't move. Werewolf things. That's just werewolf things. So if I can survive these DKs on Templar, I'm happy at that point. I don't expect to kill good DKs, but I can't even survive them at the moment. If they're a dot build, I think. I think Sync was on a more of a burst build with Dawnbreaker. I have 40k health against them. But there's no way I survive against the DK earlier. So back to a drawing board with Blur. We need the burst heal, we need more sustain, probably has to be red still. Mike wants to duel. Do I do one more duel? What is DPS? DPS was kinda low, 5.6. Taken 5.2. Not super high. Heal Blur waiting room. I don't want to. It's gonna be like kinda easier to build ult gen and spam the healing ulti. Caught if there. Do the rampage, we get our extra damage now. Double gold. Do rampage again. I'm not sure if that landed. Bit annoying landing the motive sometimes. Yeah, that didn't land, I think. Have to be like right on top of target to land it. Look. All of this getting blocked. Well, it's all about getting people into low health on Zork 12. So that's when you start getting the static reverbs. What? Oh, I don't know what even got a stun there. Oh, I got a fear there. Have to use the fear there, or the heal there for the stamina. Yeah, okay. What was written? What was a no-go? Not the build I was playing, no, that's unplayable. Ensigns run out. Ooh, rip. Rip, rip. 6.3k there. Taking 5.5. The problem with Werewolf is that you have kind of broken heals. This is my spammable. Getting 12k heals with it. Actually not 12k, 16k heals. On every spammable. Good luck bursting through that. I guess the average is like 5k, but also max health very often, so the average value is gonna be lower. Run to store, this was about to jump in a BG, get back and he's on a werewolf. Yeah, because the Plar is unplayable. Plar is literally unplayable. Like you just die to first DK you run into on that build. But we can try to figure out something for it. I haven't tried everything yet. What if I try a range Plar? I probably need to set that up for next stream, but yeah, solid. Thank you for the YouTube sub. Thank you. Maybe range Plar with Lancer is the way, because then you can kind of more easily use the javelin, stand in the rune, throw the javelin. Easier to use beam. Don't know what's spammable. Spammable wise, I guess. I don't want to do crossing shock. I'll think about it. See if there's anything we can do to make this melee build playable. Another way to get werewolf on a character that never was a werewolf before without doing the quest. Werewolf initiation quest is contradictory to religion. Understood that you can't do werewolf quests on Sork or Warden. Wait, what do you mean contradictory to your religion? What? Werewolf in 2018 quest on Decay. Do you understand what it meant? Anyway, to get werewolf on Sork, you do the quest. Coolish Panther is funny. Spammable is a heal and execute at the same time. It's a heal, a spammable, and an execute, yeah. But in execute, you very often want to do the swipe instead. Because the swipe has a faster travel time, and people do so. So you kind of want to rotate the swipe skill and the spammable. The swipe also has a heal, also heals, and there's a heal over time after. Tomsy, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Put up a werewolf build and heal build called Plarkud. We'll still play the Bloodspawn Etheric Reds build. Like you lack a bit of damage in CP, in no CP this build is good enough. No, you don't like damage, man. That's good damage, it's just that the werewolf is semi-unkillable. I've never died on that. So if you can't kill the werewolf, I wouldn't really think too much about the like build not having damage or anything. You have to get through 16k burst heal on every spammable, 50k health, 30k resistances, infinite sustain, infinite dodge souls. It's just semi-impossible to kill. Also heals on dodge souls. I could utilize those a lot more since I have infinite stam for them. It's just werewolf things. Direct worshipping to Hircine. Like giving offering to Hircine, can't do that. Ah. Works in video games too. Not do that where, no matter where it is. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Did the Welf quest in 2018, you can just switch to Welf in DK, but DK Welf is not as good as Sork Welf. Yeah, no, it's not. If you do DK Werewolf, you might even consider subclassing. Subclass. I hate saying that out loud, but you might want to consider subclassing into Adric and Stormcalling, and you keep the Earthen Heart. I think it's a little bit more value. Look, it's just DKs and werewolves. DK werewolf, DK... no, Sork. Werewolf. Okay, DK Sorks and werewolves. Like most people here. I'm just here on a Plar. Wondering what went wrong. Yeah, I think the Red's Vitality angle is probably the best. What if you try... but what if you try ice stuff instead? And LSS. Is there a way to run that even? I need the DDF, I'm pretty sure. So keep the Gotiv, I guess. Ah, no, I can't do that if I want to keep the Gotiv. I can't run... God damn it. Can't even run that. Three, 3, 1, 7, 12, Atromundus, Bastion, Steadfast. No, you run Bastion. Bastion and Steadfast. Just make sure to block that a lot so you broke it. Man, Plar is pissing me off. It's actually pissing me off. What about the Hatchling idea? Like, I could do Hatchling cell and just hide the other shield behind the Hatchling, but... I don't know. Like, it feels like it lacks so much defense that it's not possible to fix that. If I don't have a burst heal. I don't know. I'll try a range build next time, fuck it. Range build angle, Stateric on the front, and I guess Redst on the back. Do ice stuff, LSS back bar. Perfect light. I'm gonna set up the skills here. Go there more for Javelin. Like a Plar is just 2 doxin. Off the light for the minor breeds. Vigor always there. Guess you get more value out of a reflective light because you get the snare. No more jabs to the pocket. What weights? Good question. It's probably too light for heavy, something like that. Don't think you want too many medium pieces. It's gonna be a lot less stam drain. You only have the Buff the Light and Vigor. I think you still keep the Restaurant focus. Solar Barrage. Oh, do we want Solar Barrage though? Wait, is it Dark Flare angle? It also gives you the damage. Is it time to return the Dark Flare? Dark Flare, Standing Lancer, Dark Flare into Javelin into Beam. You definitely need beam. So something like this, and this would be the LSS. You need mobility, so race against time. Fully heal the back bar. And there it is. No crit buff, so that means you need to run... oh, I would like to run crit buff though. There's just never space. There's just never enough space on Blar to run everything that we want to run. It's actually disgusting. Like, how bad is this class? Oh, there's not even a weapon spell mass buff, so you have to run the Magicka bots. You actually have to run the Mag bots. The Pve bots, basically. Default soul wield, then you don't get the plus 5% damage on your Lancer and Beam and Javelin above the light. There's also no combo with that. More constant burst with Gothic Threats Beam. No, it's bad. Like, how do you... You don't run Lancer on that, first of all. Like, you lose half of your burst. And Beam is very clunky with the... It's very fucking clunky with the... Jabby. But this works. And you do the LSS, don't have the ice stuff there at the moment. You try to time it with the... into beam and get the Lancer procs, you stand in the circle. Have the... What's you have the mobility, you have the... Cleanse one of the dead. DDF. No gold thief, obviously. But does it have to be wretched, or could it perhaps be some like Sea Snail? Not Sea Snail, the Snake in the Stars. Because I don't think you need that much. Don't think you need that much stam regen. Also, one set gonna open could be 1000 eyes. A little bit of extra burst. Could be good. Ulti-wise, I guess just the good old Ice Comet. Oh, I have a lightning stuff. Nice. Charge this Polyfy and blocks a lot of overcharged from the beam and the Javelin and Dark Flare and all of that. Could do infused, perhaps. Don't have any triune, sadly. Wouldn't Orc plus Lancer be better with Aedric Spear ult instead of Onslaught with this build? Orc plus Lancer... Oh, with the Crescent... Not sure, because you're missing major bleeds. So you're gonna get a lot of value out of Onslaught. There's no way to run major bleeds. Unless you... Unless you go ice stuff back bar and then no sword on board and just practice the incantation, I guess, and could try that also on the melee build still, but I just don't know how to fit everything. So all of this is locked. Can't really change any of that. And you kind of want the barrage. Actually, no, you can change that. Because that would be a melee build, right? Oh, and you need toppling. And then you probably want the crit buff so you can run tripods and actually sustain all of this. So what's missing here? Wait, nothing's missing, right? I could maybe try this. And maybe Baylog as well. Except no way to do that with the Lancer. I could try that. I could try that. So Oak Front. Yeah, I'll set that up as well. I'll set up the range build and the melee build. So that would be Lancer Front, Dual Volt. Or Oak Front. Probably Oak Front. Lancer on the body. What's on ice back bar? Fully powered. One piece magma poly stays there. Yeah, I'll figure something out. I think with ice stuff you can maybe sustain. You can do the ice heavies and Elias is always a free cast, so you get resources during that. But I don't know if you can survive DKs. Maybe if you spam the heal ulti. It's 119 ulti, 8 seconds. It's pretty good against the dot builds. I think it's the burst that can kinda get you. Oh well, I'll figure that out off stream though, because I need to get some food. Super late, it's 2 AM. But thanks for hanging out. See who we can trade. Who's streaming ESO? Thanks for doing the socials. Red Test's doing some PvE. Haven't tried Oku in a while. Kysyn you guys the Oku. Let's play Nightblade. Poor Oku. Not the blade. I mean, he's doing well on it though. He's playing 0. The reason I don't like Nightblade is because it's just miserable in duels if you fight DKs or werewolves and so on. Like, of course, like you can play any class in this game and have fun on it and do well on it. It's only a matter of what you fight, like where you put yourself into. Like if you're fighting people in 0 or BGs, and if you don't mind like not getting MVP every BG, like every class is alright. So if there's anything I wanna say after today's experiments and the last few days experiments, it is to like not please don't take this stream as a discouragement to play classes that you enjoy, that appeal to you more. And that goes for like anyone watching the stream, because you can definitely play them. It just I'm just very min-max oriented. I wanna make things work so well that you can fight the strong specs out there, and it's just a perspective thing. Anyway, bit of a tangent there. Enjoy Oku's stream, and see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye.